Hello everyone, welcome in. Before we get started, I have to say thank you to EA for giving me the two newest creator kits for The Sims 4 for free. I got the Grange Mudroom kit and the Glam makeup kit. Both for free from the EA Creator Network. So thank you for that. I appreciate it.
Thank you!
What's going on? My stream just tried to crash when I turned to... Okay, hello. Hello, Talia. Welcome in. Oh my god, thank you, everyone. Thank you, Mad Frog and Josie and Mad Dog, or M Dog, for the heart me's. And thank you for the popular vote, Josie. Welcome in, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. I'm so glad that you're all here. I'm so happy to be here. Yeah, you're live. I love it when I see your lives. Yeah, we got that, hang on, what was the name of that Glam makeup kit? We got two new kits. We got a Create a Sim kit, which is a makeup kit. Let's see. What was it called? What was it called again? Essential Glam. Let's see what this comes with. It comes with this new eyeshadow. You were about to turn over and go to bed? Well, hello, here I am. Oh, this is cute. I love it. We got this new eyeshadow. I like the pink. Also, yeah, the pink swatch on it, like the default swatch. Yeah. And then we got this smoky eye look. And then we got this. This one's cute. Oh, I like that. I like that a lot. And then we've got this one. It's just kind of on this, like on the inside. Such a weird way to place it. I don't know about this one. Like, I don't see myself ever using this one. Maybe this one. You like this kit? All right, let's see, what else have we got? We're just gonna sort everything by the Essential Glam kit. Hang on. Let's turn that off. And then let's look at the eyeliners. We got this one. We got this one. This one comes in some colors too. Look at that. That's cute. It's glam, all right. Okay, I like it. I like this, I like the eyeliners. The eyeliners are cute. The eyelashes, no new eyelashes. I thought we were getting new eyelashes. Hang on a minute. It literally said that it was that we were getting new eyelashes. That was in the description for the kit. Eyelashes. Or you know what? No, they weren't. And I pointed that out in my video. I said that they weren't, and somebody said that they were. Josie, thank you for the 5 TGIF. So no new eyelashes. But I think there was a foundation, right? They said there was foundation. So we got 3 new blushes. Look at all this makeup we got. We got this one. Oh, this one just goes across the nose. That's cute. Like across the nose and the cheeks. And then what's this one? it's the same, but I think it has like a foundation underneath it. Let's see. And then we got the lips. Again, let's sort by the new kit. Essential Glam. Oh, wow. That's a lot. Here, let's start with this one. Oh, wow. Okay. I really like this one. This one is very bold. Yeah. I really like this one. I could see myself using this one a lot. Yeah. Like this and also this. I could see myself using both of those all the time. And probably like the Taylor Swift red too in that. And then what else have we got here? This one's supposed to be pastels. It doesn't show up too well on her. I think this one's just a lip gloss. Yeah, this one's just a lip gloss. This one's a more pigmented lip gloss, it looks like. The first one was a translucent gloss. This one's very glossy and very pigmented too. But a lot smoother. What's this one? A lot more matte. A whole bunch of swatches to start out with too, and then ooh, that cherry red right there, that's nice. I like that. Hey Mako, welcome in. This kit was made with a CC creator. Yes, a CC creator made this kit. Hang on, the Essential Glam kit was made by was it Peacemaker? Cryptic Sim. So Peacemaker made the other kit. So this one was Cryptic Sim and Peacemaker made the other kit. Look at that. I love that lipstick. And then yeah, we got 4 new face paints. I think that the face paint is the foundation. So let's see. So I think they put the foundation under the face paint category. Yeah, they did. Oh, and we've got faux freckles, and we've got this. Like a highlight. We already had one highlight in the game. It's nice to have another. Oh, we've got another highlight here. We've got 2 highlights. We got 2 highlights, a foundation, and a faux freckle. So this is one of the highlights. This was the other highlight. This is the foundation. And this is the freckle. You can't mix and match these 4 items, but still.
Another one, thank you.
The faux freckle, the different swatches change where they're at. So
another one, thank you.
That'll give a lot more personality to the freckles that are in the game. They just added more freckles to the game too recently, didn't they? The lipstick is tea. Yeah, I love that new lipstick.
Thank you.
That's nice. Kelso, thank you for the heart me. Thank you for all the follows too. The Runic and Kelso and Miss Sari.
Another one, thank you.
No more Enzoi? This just came out today. These kits. I'm not done with Enzoi. Are you kidding? I play both games, guys. I go back and forth.
Thank you.
And thank you for the follow, Josie, and Gamma Driller. Hey, well, hey to you.
Another one, thank you.
Chloe, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I like this. And then, did we get a new hairstyle? I don't think so. No. It says I have a new hairstyle, but it might just be... It might be from something else. I might be... Yeah, I think it's lying to me. I think it's gaslighting me about there being a new hairstyle. Okay. But yeah. I mean, it's just a makeup kit, so there's not a lot here, but...
Thank you.
I mean, for it being makeup, there is a lot here. It's a lot of makeup, but there's nothing else, right? But still, it's not bad, not bad. AM, thank you for the heart me. It's actually pretty good. A pretty good makeup kit. This red, she slays this red. Don't you think? Let's go with the red for her. Or maybe we could do like... Yeah. Yeah, let's do that.
Thank you.
Let's give her this. As red as we can. Oh my god. Thank you for the 3 I'm new here's. It's better than the MAC makeup. Oh gosh, for sure. For sure. Do you know how much the kits are? I think $4.99 US. I don't know what that converts to in your country. I'm so sorry. I like that. That's cute. Any new skin tones or complexions? No, nothing like that. But I mean, we got this foundation that we can use, but we can't use the foundation and the highlight together, which is kind of wild. I like this one. Thank you so much, Susie Apple, emote only chat. Hello, Susie. How are you doing? You've come and you've taken the purple app's words away. How are you, Susie? Oh yeah, that's true. I've got my creator code. Gina Tonic, hey, coming in right when the emote only chat starts. Sorry about you, Gina Tonic. Welcome in, though. Welcome in. Jaina, hi. Hi there, Gamma Driller. Would be great if they could add the new makeup to the vanity table. Yeah, I've got my creator code, by the way. For the EA app. You type that into the EA app when you buy anything, I get money. Type it into the promo code field. Hang on. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Go ahead and take a screenshot of that. There you go. You keep thinking the vanity makeup stuff is a mod. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, this is nice. I like this. Or should we go with the freckles for her? Because she could rock some of these faux freckles, right? Yeah, I think so. Like this lipstick is really nice. I like that. I like this lipstick a lot. Like all of it. All of the lipstick that came with this kit is really nice. But I think this is the one. That dark red. That's gorgeous. Love it. Love it, love it, love it, love it. Looks good on her. Unfortunately, it didn't take very long to go through the whole kit. Because it's just makeup, right? But it's still nice. How's Buffy? She's good, Angie. How are you? I'm guessing you're Angie, right? AM. Good morning, Vanessa. Lashes? No, no lashes. Sims community said that there was going to be lashes, but there's not. There's no lashes from Essential Glam. I believed them. I repeated what they said. I cited them as my source. I said that the leak and the announcement, the description, that the description didn't say anything about lashes. I pointed that out in my video. But I did say that they said there were lashes, that Sims community said there was, and there is not. Hey, Silly Kings. We need less chunky lashes. Yeah, agreed. As someone who doesn't have any kits, which one would you recommend the most? See, that depends on how you like, what you want. Like, do you build? Do you do gameplay? Do you make Sims?
Another one, thank you.
It's because you clicked Essential Glam. Yeah. Yeah, there are no new lashes. We have lashes, yes. But Essential Glam is the new kit that we're looking at, and there are no new lashes. I'm not saying there's no lashes. I'm saying there's no new lashes because we're looking at what's new. Spider-Man Gamer, welcome in. Okay, so that said, what's her name and her traits? She's practice makes perfect, hates children, and a grouch. Let's give her the super parent aspiration, because we're not gonna play as her at all. Her name is Princess Reed. There we go. Hi there, Princess Reed. Hey, look at that. You may speak now. There you go. You can have your words now, Purple Chat. So that was one of the kits. It only took 15 minutes to look at it, though. Because, like I said, because it's just a makeup kit, right? It's not big. It's not a big piece of content. It's $5. It's a lot of makeup. Like, don't get me wrong. It's a lot of makeup. But that's all it is. It's just makeup. But then we got this other kit, which is the Mudroom kit. The Grange Mudroom kit. Here, let's go to Spring. Because sure, why not? And let's go and build a mudroom in Willow Creek. Let's go build a mudroom for her. Kay, thank you for the heart me. How are ya? Reminds you of when you take your mute friend's phone away. I'm going to revoke your speech privilege. Oh gosh. All right. If we go to build mode, is there a styled mudroom? Does the Grange Mudroom kit come with a styled room? No, of course not. All right, well, this is the mudroom that we're building. What have we got? We've got new flooring and new walls, right? Two kinds. We'll do that, and I'll put lighting in a minute. That's it? That's the only light we got? With this kit? Was this light? Okay, hang on.
Another one, thank you.
There. Okay, we'll do that. Okay. Now we can actually look at this.
Thank you.
Okay, so let's start here.
Another one, thank you.
That's not bad. I don't mind that. Kelso, thank you for the rose. Appreciate that. Thank you for the follows too. Tindra. The lights are fancy. And oh no. Welcome in. Just so we can see what everything is that comes with this. No. There we go. Okay. So that's all the wall pieces. And then let's see. On this, we've got... Okay, that's nice. So glad there's a Jeremy on stream. Or there's this Jeremy stream to watch while I unbreakify my mods. Yeah, I've literally just removed every single mod from my game right now. I'm playing 100% vanilla. I don't have anything in my game at the moment. Why? Why? Well, Jeremy, but this mod has been updated that you use. And that mod has been updated that you use. Yeah, I haven't gone through them yet. I've not gone through them yet. I just started a brand new save with absolutely no mods installed just to look at this new content. And Lane, also, thank you for the heart me. I appreciate that. Okay, and then these lamps come in different colors. These are cute. Here, let me zoom in on that a little. Yeah. Not bad. And then... Really? The playlist is over already? There's an in-game playlist that plays during build mode here. There. And that song that we just heard is at the end of that playlist. When you hear that choir, that means that the playlist is over. And I don't know how we were already at the end of the playlist. But we were. Okay, so no windows, no doors. How are we gonna have a mudroom with no windows and no doors? Okay, well this is... We got these cabinets. Okay. We do that.
Thanks for all the likes.
Oh my god, thank you so much. 25,000 likes already. That's incredible. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Another one, thank you.
Okay, so that's everything from the kit. right here. And thank you for the follow, Petra. Does he read chat? I do. Hello, Liv. Welcome in. You took out all your mods. Hey, Kelso. You took out all your mods and get an infinite loads on your legacy save file. Oh no, that means that that save file probably is dependent on one of those mods in some way. You probably need that mod in order for that save to even load properly. So you probably have to wait for that. You probably have to wait for your mods to update. It's probably what that means. Oh my God, Kelso, thank you for the 42 roses in the hand heart. Yay, hi, yay. Imagine if those cabinets on the right in a bedroom though, these? Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. I can see those in a kitchen too. Sorry to be a pain. Would you be able to do the makeup one again? Yeah, we could go back and look at it in a bit. Let me look through this first. I think I want to build a mudroom. Thanks for the tip. I can't imagine what mod it is. Hope I can figure it out.
Another one, thank you.
Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Oh, that was Liv. Yeah, I'm not sure what mod it would be. I don't know what mods you use, so. And even if I did, I don't know that I would know which ones make the save file dependent on them and which ones don't. Gameplay mods are really notorious for it, and script mods. Apparently they changed the way scripts work in the game with this latest update, and that's why all the mods are broken. Particularly all the script mods. And so like all the gameplay mods have been broken. And also like even if you have something that maybe you think is innocuous,
Another one, thank you.
it could be just like a tuning mod that affects how frequently a certain thing happens, right? Or it could be something as simple as like MC Command Center that you think is like harmless. It's just a little management mod, right? But it's a full-on script mod. And if you change certain settings in your game, thank you so much, Liv, for the 2 roses. Oh, I did miss an item. Yep, thank you.
Another one, thank you.
The mail, you're right. But yeah, I mean, with the changes that they've made to how scripts work in the game, and also if you had changed certain settings in your game, like for example with like MC Command Center, like if you had changed the way certain things occur, like if you had changed certain things in the game, and then you go and you rip that mod out, and then all of those settings, like they don't just revert back to default, like. Not always. They don't always. Things don't always click cleanly back into place to play vanilla when you rip a mod
Another
out.
one, thank
So. Friend of yours is still on the previous patch, and she opened your save file just fine. Yeah. Did I show the makeup kit already? Yeah, but we're gonna go back. Use MC Command Center to go to the old lifespan lengths because the new ones are too long. I like the new lifespan lengths. I think they're more balanced. I like how long it is, but I do agree it is a little too long though on short lifespan still. I think even short lifespan goes by too slowly right now. Oh, this is cute. But is this like a take off your shoes? Magic word shoe frame. Then we have this bag here. This is cute. We got this little plant. Oh, I love, 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 love. Tired of the updates. Yeah, I made a video about how to put your game into offline mode so that you don't have to install the update before you can play. So you can play without installing updates. So that's probably good information to know if for people that play with a lot of mods in particular. Even if you don't play with mods, like, it could be useful information to know, like, because maybe something in an update breaks things for a lot of people, and then you're like, dang it, I wish I could revert back, but you can't, right? So maybe you could wait and see how the update affects other people's game before you install the update. But I made a video that shows how to keep playing the game without installing an update when an update comes out. I think that was like my third most recent video now. Which kit's the most worth it? I think that depends on how you play. If you're a builder, then obviously the Grange Mudroom kit is probably going to be better for builders. But if you're somebody who likes to make a lot of sims, and you really wish there was more makeup, if you're the kind of person who is constantly like, who has thought to yourself, dang, I wish there was more makeup in the game, or there's just not enough makeup in the game, then obviously the essential Glam kit is going to be the one for you. So I feel like these two kits are for different audiences. Like, they're different types of players, unless you're an all-around player who does everything in the game. And Angie, thank you so much for the heart me. I really appreciate that. This patch changed the lifespan lengths? No. They changed the lifespan lengths back when infants came out. And they did that to make the lifespans a little bit more proportionate, because you have a whole new life stage, right? So when they added infants, they changed the lifespans around. So it's been a while. We weren't talking about something that just happened when we talked about that. I really like the blue swatch on everything with this. Let's see what doing this in like all blue could look like. Well, apparently I can't. I said I liked the blue. I said the blue was my favorite swatch, and then half the stuff isn't in that color. How very Sims, right? Oh, we haven't looked at the colors of the rug yet. Yeah, the blue is my favorite. Cosmic Stardust, thank you for the rose. And Lexart, thank you for the sub. It didn't notify me that you subbed. I didn't hear a notification sound. You misunderstood? No, it's all good. Is anyone else's FYP not working? Mine's been weird. No, there it is. There it is. There's the notification. How are you, Lexart? It's good to see you. Hey! Lizard. Vanessa, thank you for the heart me. Aaron, thank you for the game controller. Yeah, the game controller. Used to be she was a fairy. Now it's lizard. Yeah, if you're an all-around player, then I mean, I don't know. I can see myself using both of these kits a lot. Like, I'm always using side tables and whatnot. Plus, like, this would also be good to, like, I'm just curious. How good does this fit with laundry day? I'm just curious. So this is the stuff from laundry day. It doesn't go with laundry day at all. Well, the yellow matches. The blue doesn't. No, actually the yellow doesn't match. No, none of the colors match laundry day. Love that. The green, there is no green in laundry day. We have white. The wood doesn't match when we use the white in laundry day. Okay, so no, it doesn't go with laundry day at all.
Thank you.
What about just the laundry machines? And thank you, oh my god, for the tiny diny, Aaron, and thank you for the heart me. Otter, welcome in. Hi, bestie. Yeah, hi to you. Like, what do these look like in here? I mean, they're fine. They're laundry machines. Yeah, this is fine. This isn't bad. This goes together-ish. I mean, there's still different like shades. But I mean, the laundry, it's a different material. It's not wood, so the color's going to be a little different anyway. Yeah, this is fine. Okay. But yeah, the furniture from Laundry Day just does not go with this. And that, I was hoping it would. But that's okay. I like this kit. What game is this? Chat, this was a joke. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm new here. This is a good multi-use kit. Not gonna lie, I can see it being used for multiple rooms. Yeah, this, I mean, and this, like, just this item right here, it's nice to have. First of all, this is two separate pieces, right? Right? So it's nice to have both of those. Also, in addition to the one that we already have from the base game that's like that. And the other ones that we already have. What is this new Inzoi pack? It looks weird. Yeah. I don't know. Some of these things don't look like they go. Like this item here does not go with the rest of the kit. Right? I don't know. I feel like this item right here is out of place. This is the odd man out. I feel like it doesn't go with everything else. I guess it can if I use the black and the white, but like... Ooh, that is very nice, using the all black. When we make it all black, that's very, very nice. That is very nice. Hello there, Ethereal Sapphire. How's Buffy and how are you? I'm doing good. When he played Inzoi, people spam the chat with what game is this? Yeah. The black swatches, yeah. Look at that. I do like the black swatches on this. On this kit. That's very nice. Oh, she's wearing the new makeup from the makeup kit. What about if we do it in all white? What does this room look like just on a white swatch? Everything white. Oops. There we go. White. 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 this one in white. Look at that. That's very nice.
Thank you.
This is very nice. I think this light is changing the color. Yeah, it is. It changes the color of the white to not be white. The bulb does. That's probably what's happening to this painting, why the colors were off on it. And thank you all, or AM, thank you Angie for the Give Me the Heat. Oh my god. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Can you do all red next? Okay. Let's go for the red swatch.
Thanks for all the likes.
We don't have red in some of these. See, that's the thing.
Another one, thank you.
No red. We have red in a lot of it, but not in all of it. And thank you so much for 50,000 likes. Thank you for the follow, Michael McBride. We don't have red in everything, though. See, we have red in a lot of it. Otter, thank you for the you're awesome. You thought the red would be a lot brighter? I don't know what I expected from it. There's no red floor.
Thank you.
We could do that. That kind of matches the wallpaper. Good morning, Kate Thrash. You had a noise you want to set is missing some colors? No, I feel you. I feel you. Yeah, I think I'm a big fan of the black and the white. Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. I guess that's the one that makes the most sense there, I think. Yeah, I don't know. What else do we have? We've got the green. Let's look at the green. Let's see what we can do in the green. It's a dark green.
Another one, thank you.
We don't have a green in this painting, so we'll just change the painting to something else. Again, no green over here. We just need to find a wood tone that matches. Okay. There we go.
Thank you.
Thank you for the ice cream cones. I appreciate that. 4 ice cream cones. And Addison Miller, thank you for the heart me. Did I thank you for that? I don't think I did. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's see the wall. Let's see what we can do with the...
Thank you.
There we go. I think like that. Yeah. Cosmic Stardust, thank you for the TGIF. How am I playing The Sims 4? I have absolutely no mods installed. That green and red do go pretty well together. Yeah. This looks really nice. I like this. Happy birthday. Oh, Addison, it's your birthday? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Addison. If only they'd give us a color wheel. Yeah, that would be nice. The green would eat with a darker brown, perhaps. Darker warm brown. Well, I mean, it's got... Yeah, it's, I mean, the brown that comes with it is the brown that comes with it. But you're right, it would eat with a darker brown. The all blackout slays, yeah, it does. I can't believe there's no, there was no, no windows and no doors with this kit. I thought windows and doors were kind of essential for a mudroom. But this is nice. I think I'm going to use this kit all the time. I can see myself using this outside a lot. Like this light fixture. I can see myself using this like on as an exterior light a lot. This flooring, I can see myself using that in like apartments and like city living or something. Yeah, mudroom, but you can't enter or exit, right? The whole room of it being an entryway room, or the whole point of it being an entryway room, and there's no doors. Can you remove the baskets? No. But I mean, you have this other piece. Yeah, it'd be nice. And it, like, can you put the baskets under here though? Yeah. So you can do that. And maybe like do that. And then put like that underneath it. Right? Or do it over here. Like that. And you will use code Jeremy Gone Wild when purchasing. Yes, thank you. How the flip do I pin a comment? It won't let me pin a comment. I want to sarcastically ask what game this is so bad. Might actually get this pack. I can see myself using this stuff. Even in my latest house, yeah. This is a cute kit. I like this one. And you know, for it being a mudroom kit, it comes with a really good amount of stuff. And I said the same thing about the makeup kit. You know, for it being just a makeup kit, like there's a lot of stuff that it comes with. How can you put multiple stuff on the counter without it looking like you could? Oh, I know what you're saying. So I have the, if you use the move objects cheat, the bb.move objects cheat, which I've already enabled, you can do something like this, right? So whenever you place an item and they like on a surface and then you pull it off of the surface, you see how it floats? Use that to your advantage. Also, use the Alt key. So press and hold the Alt key with the move objects cheat enabled, and you can quite literally be like, okay, I'm gonna put this right here, and then this I want to put like right in front of it, and then I want to put this like right here next to it, and then you put this back, and you see? Was that your question? Play Inzoi? I'm sure I will at some point. Is the closet functional? Let's see. Oh, hang on. She needs a door to get in this room. Just a nice base game door. Beautiful. Okay. Yes, it is. So both of those pieces, both of these pieces are functional closets.
Thank you.
She can sit on this. This is also a dresser that she can change clothes with too. And Sue Ann, thank you for the I heart you. That is so kind of you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, that's it though. Just the dressers. The only functional items are the dressers. Which this one's not. But this one and these two are dressers. And then these are shelves too. All the shelves are like functional as shelves. And then we got this bench. And then we got the mirror. We can't even like admire the art or anything. Maybe if she was an art lover we could. But we can't like view art. Yeah. We can't interact with any of this other stuff. We just... Well, the lights we can, but I mean, they're lights, so... Yeah, the coat rack, nope. Nothing. Just make heirloom, which is from Life and Death. You can make anything an heirloom with Life and Death.
Lizard, 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 lizard.
That's Sienna to you. Thank you for the game controller.
Lizard, lizard, lizard.
This is the first time I'll get both newly released kits, I'm afraid. Well, I appreciate it. You were building today and you saw these and thought, where did I get that from? I need to stop buying. Oh my gosh. Make what? Huh? What? Yeah, I think this pack, this kit looks really cute. I think it's gonna be I think if you're a builder, you're really gonna like this pack. Or if you're somebody who if you're someone who downloads houses from the gallery, yeah, you're also gonna want this probably. The lizard, yes. Yeah, that's the game controller alert now instead of the Maria, thank you for the heart me and the go popular. How are you? That's the game controller alert now instead of it being the Here. Let's enter create a sim because people were wanting me to show off the makeup kit again.
Ulak Barbahoy.
All the makeup she was wearing was from the new kit, but I just took it all off. Essential Glam. We got new eyeshadow. Right? Yeah, the lizard is the new game controller alert. I got rid of the she was a fairy one. And now we have lizard. That was so cute. I think I missed one. There we go. We got 6 new eyeshadows. We got a lot of makeup with this kit. Like they did not skimp on the makeup here. There's a lot. I wish I could zoom in a little closer on the face, but this is fine. The lipstick had you and all? Yeah, the lipstick is one of the best parts of this pack, of this kit, of the Essential Glam kit. Here, let's give her a new look. Let's do a blue look this time, right? And then we've got... this, and this, and this, and this, and this. So These are the eyeliners. They come in different swatches too. And some of them, they have like these little color pieces on the bottom, which, okay, we're never going to use those probably IRL. We might use them every once in a while. I think they're slightly more, like this eyeliner in particular, it's cute, but I don't think I'm going to use it very often. You know, the different colors I might not use. I might just stick with the black eyeliner. I usually do just stick with the black eyeliner. Occasionally I'll use a colored eyeliner, a rainbow eyeliner or something. But usually I don't. Not on my Sims. Wish you could layer eyeshadows. That would be so fun. You made the lizard your alarm sound. That's fun. One of your biggest pet peeves is the impractical zoom angles.
Thank you.
There's that one that's also on the corner of the eye. Oh yeah, yeah. That was one of the that was one of the eyeshadows.
Thank you.
There are not new eyelashes. The eyelashes here are from Love Struck and the base game, so we did not get new eyelashes with this kit. That's Sienna and Ninja Cinnamon Roll. Thank you so much for the heart maze. Welcome in, guys. I appreciate that. And look at the heart me goal. We're already at 16. Yeah, they did not add more eyelashes. See, Sims Community, I noticed when I made a video that Sims Community's article, simscommunity.info's article said that there were eyelashes coming with this, right? But the description of the kit didn't say anything about eyelashes. And I pointed that out in my video. And I was like, but I trust Sims Community knows what they're talking about, so I guess we're getting eyelashes. I just assumed they were right. They were not right. They were wrong. There are no eyelashes. Leia, thank you for the heart me, and not Otter, thank you for the heart me. So there are no new eyelashes with this kit, unfortunately. There are, however, three new blushes.
Thank you.
Oh my god, not Otter. Otter burner account. Thank you so much. Thank you for the heart me's. I appreciate. Look at that. We're at 19 now. I really like this one. This is one of my favorites. One of my favorite. I'm going to use this all the time. This blush that goes across the nose and the cheeks.
Thank you.
I'm going to use that all the time.
Thank you.
Addison and AMZ Murph, thank you so much for the heart me's. I really, really super duper appreciate that. We're at 21 now. Oh my god, thank you. Like, this is giving kind of like foundation, right? It's a blush with a foundation underneath, I think.
Thank you.
And then we got the lips. We got these new lipsticks that come with look at all these. Look at all these lipsticks that come with this kit. Miss Enigma, thank you for the heart me.
Thank you.
Hello, I'm back. I was doing nothing. What did I miss? What do you think should come out for The Sims? Bands. I think we're overdue for the bands. I also want to see superheroes in the future, and I also want to see zombies. And also, like I said, this lipstick that comes with this kit is just amazing. Isn't that nice? All of it is amazing. Every single one of these lipsticks is great. Superheroes, such a good idea. Yeah. a heroes and villains pack, I think would be really fun. Like superheroes and supervillains kind of pack. I hope we get new instruments. Yeah, me too. Cryptic Sim, if you have no fans, I am dead. Yeah, this is really good. I do have my own creator code, and we've been plugging it in the chat. But if you want to support the creators that made these kits, you can use their creator codes when buying them too. Cryptic Sim, and yeah, the dark red lipstick is really nice, isn't it? I think Cryptic Sim was the one that made this kit, right? Yeah. The Essential Glam kit was Cryptic Sim. And Peacemaker made the Grange Mudroom kit. This is a really nice lipstick. And then this one is the one I had her wearing. Look at this. This is gorgeous, this lipstick. That one, yeah. I like this one, and I like, where was it? Was it this one? I think this one's my favorite, yeah. I like this one a lot, too. But I think this one's my favorite. This is the new kit, a makeup kit, I thought. Yep. Yeah, there's 2 new kits that came out. And this is one of them. This is the Essential Glam kit. It's just makeup. And that's something that people have been asking for. They've been like, just give us a kit that's nothing but makeup. And so they did. And it's a lot of makeup. We've got 3 new blushes, 6 new eyeshadows, 5 new eyeliners, 8 new lipsticks. Oh, and we haven't gotten here yet. Under the face paint category, we also got 4 new items. We got like a foundation. See this? We got faux freckles, and each swatch is a different pattern for the freckles. And we got 2 highlighters, 2 highlights. We got this highlight, which is very glowy. And then we got this highlight. You heard they leaked an expansion pack that's coming. Did you hear? Yeah. Watch my most 2 recent videos. I talked about it in both of them. Yeah. But unfortunately, you can't use the highlighter and the foundation together. But if you want to use the like the highlighter and the foundation together, you can do like one of them, right? Like you could do like this, and then for the blush, one of the blushes has a foundation with it, and that's the one that we currently have, is the blush with the foundation. Look at that. That's a lot of contrast on her face between the highlight and the blush, but foundation should be base game. It's not. I was thinking when they said there was going to be foundation with this kit, I was thinking that it was going to be like its own, like maybe we were going to get like a new makeup category for foundation, right? That would be cool. But no, instead, we have a blush that we have a version of the blush that has foundation under it and a version of the blush that doesn't. And then under face paint, we have a foundation. But then we've also got the highlight under face paint. So so you can't have the foundation and the highlight at the same time unless you do the foundation that comes with the blush and the highlight. They should do a layering system for the makeup. Yeah, they really should. Here goes my baby. Oh my gosh. They leaked an adventure pack, I thought. Yeah, something like that. They should do a layering system for makeup like they did with tattoos. That would be so cool. That would be. Yeah, foundation should be a separate... yeah, it should. We should just have a foundation category. Because like foundation is like what you put down and then you put all your other makeup on top of that, right? That's why it's called foundation. It's like a primer. But for your face. You don't own any kits? Yeah, they should add a foundation category, and then that opens up a chance, like an opportunity for them to have even more. Do they think they'll ever add more piercing options? I'm sure they will. I'm sure they will. Although it's been a minute. Gosh, that highlight is bright, girl. That highlight is shiny. That highlight is shiny. Look at that.
Oh, boy-o. Huh.
Highlight straight out of a 2016 beauty guru era, right? You put a primer, then a foundation. Oh, primer and foundation are two different things. See, you know more about makeup than me. I don't know anything about makeup, so. Surprised they don't have belly button rings. See, that would be a cool one to have. Jeffree Star would eat this up. Oh, God. I'm glad they didn't collab with him. I could see them doing that. So I'm glad they didn't.
Another one, thank you.
Pepito, thank you for the follow. Like, I could see that, like, EA being tone deaf enough to do that collab. Eat this up as in love the highlight. Oh, got it. Please do not collab with that man. Lizard, yes. Yes. Lizard indeed. Well, she's not a lizard, but if somebody sends a game controller, then lizard, yes. Retweet. You're back for the makeup? Oh, we just did the makeup again. We just did the makeup again. Here, we'll go back in. Oh, by the way, here's the new kit, the new Mudroom kit. It's adorable. I'm probably going to use it all the time. Here, we'll do it again. We'll go in. We just did the whole makeup again.
Ah, Yabasani.
It only takes a minute to go through the makeup. Like, there's not a whole lot. I mean, it is a lot of makeup, right? This kit comes with a lot of makeup, but since it's all makeup, there's not, like, it doesn't take a long time to go through it, right? It is a lot of makeup, but it only takes a couple of minutes to look at it all because it's just makeup. So let me, no, not holiday, essential glam. Okay. So for the eyes, we've got, I don't really love this one, this eyeshadow. I'm not a big fan of this one. It's a little loud for me, but it is glam, so I get it. This one is the one she was wearing. Good morning. How are you doing, Jelly Duck? I hope you're doing well. Begging you to put the highlighter opacity at 50%. Well, we'll go back to the highlighter in a minute. Oh, we've got an eyeshadow that matches the highlighter. Look at that. I actually really like that. That's kind of fun. We got an eyeshadow that matches that bright highlight. That's actually pretty cool. You were just talking about that highlight, about wanting to turn it down, but now her eyeshadow is the exact same color. God forbid a girl want to blind people with her glow. Still turn it down. We will. We'll get to the eyeshadow, or to the highlight, in a minute. We got this glittery eyeshadow. We got this one.
Thank you.
Which is only on one half of the eye. See, it's only on the inner half of the eye. The outer half has no eyeshadow with this one, which is interesting. I'm not sure when I'm going to use that, but it's different. Alexandria, thank you for the heart me. ADF, thank you for the heart me. Alexandria, thank you for the popular vote. Hey to you. Shine bright like a diamond. Yes. Yes, indeed. She does shine bright like a diamond. And then we got these different eyeliners. Turkey mac and cheese sounds delicious, by the way, Jelly Duck. That sounds so yum. I want some. This is so much better than the matte collab. Some of it is still pretty glam, but I mean, it is a glam makeup kit, right? Some of it's a little loud for my taste. I might not use, like, I might not use this eyeliner with the blue streak underneath it on more than one sim ever. Like, I might use that once and never again. But some of it is also like practical for everyday use. There's so much too. Some of it's a little more glam than my taste, but that's okay. It is a glam makeup kit, right? Like this. I don't think I'm ever gonna use this this highlight like this, or not highlight, this eyeliner like this. I might use the black. I probably will use it in black, but I don't think I'm ever gonna use it in blue, right? There are no new eyelashes. We thought we were getting new eyelashes with this kit. We did not. Hi, Jeremy. I work at Kind Goods and I met you. Oh my God. Hi. Welcome. Yeah, way better than the matte collab. It's good to see you again. We got new... Here, let's just turn this highlight off. We got new blushes. So that's one of the new blushes. I really like this blush. This is my favorite of the three. And then we have this one, which actually looks to me like, you see how the texture kind of changes when you put this one on? K Thrash, thank you for the hydrate. Mama J, hi, thank you for the heart me.
Another one, thank you.
Thank you.
And the popular vote. And Ray, thank you for the follow.
Thank you.
Too Raw, my, thank you for the follow. Yeah, this one, the texture changes because it's a blush that has a foundation underneath it.
Thank you.
So like it's this blush, but with a foundation under it. So this top one here is just a blush, right? But then this this bottom one is that exact same blush, but with foundation underneath it. So that's the difference between these two.
Another one, thank you.
Hey, thank you for the follow. so cool. You never thought of that? The second blush looks lovely, like more practiced version of the high school pack blush. Yeah, yeah. And then also, we've got all these new lipsticks. The one that we have on her right now is my personal favorite, but we have, like, these lipsticks, they all slay. Look at that. I'm going to absolutely use these. Absolutely. Like this in the Taylor Swift red. Absolutely. Definitely going to use that in the future. And this pink? Hello. And I really like this one a lot. This one I can definitely see myself using. For sure. Cosmic Stardust. Thank you for those 3 roses. The texture, right? And it's not layering weird, no. And then this one is just a lip gloss. This one's just a shine for the natural lip. But you can change kind of the color of the shine. And then this one is a more pigmented version of that same. So it's that same lip gloss, but with a pigment in it, right? And then this one is a smooth pigmented gloss that is just beautiful. And then we have a matte right here, a flat matte with like no gloss to it at all. It still has some shine, but no gloss. And then we have this one, which was my favorite, which just, that is just gorgeous. Like, look at that. That pink on that, amazing. This is a really good kit. And then
Hi Jeremy, hope you're having a good stream.
well, hi Stardust Sloth, welcome in. How are you? Appreciate you being here, Stardust. And then we have this. This is a foundation. So under it's under the face paint category. We have a foundation. And then we have, so you can put that foundation under all the other makeup that you've done, but you can't put that foundation under the other stuff in this category, which is unfortunate. And then we have faux freckles, and each of the swatches for the faux freckles is a different freckle design. Like, it's different freckle placements. Right? And then this is a highlight. And it comes in a few different colors and swatches. You know, you can really go with it. And then you can, of course, you can turn down the opacity and adjust it. But you can't combine the highlight with this foundation here, which is unfortunate. But there is the blush that has the foundation on it. So you could go back here and you can grab the blush that has the foundation on it, right? And then you can come over here and you can put the highlight on, right? And get a whole lot of definition. Hey, Sim Lover Neek. It's good to see you. Stunning. And then we also have this. This one's a more prominent highlight. Is that a concealer? Maybe it could be. I don't know. We have this highlight that is just like the snatched highlight, I guess. The glossiest highlight. Let's try and do a really glam look. Let's do like a pink highlight. And let's do a pink glam look. Like, let's go all out with the glam.
Another one, thank you.
Maybe like that. There we go. Beautiful. I like that.
Another one, thank you.
Thank you so much for doing that for me. Absolutely. Peter, thank you for sharing the live. Giggles, thanks for the follow. Ale, thank you for the follow. This is so well thought out, right? Yeah, this is a really good kit. I mean, people have been saying, you know, all like, and get Mr. Giggles, or Giggles. Oh, not Mr. Giggles, just Giggles. Thank you for the I'm new here. Appreciate that. People have been saying, you know, we need more makeup in the game. Please just give us more makeup in the game. And like a lot of people have been saying, just give us a makeup kit. Like, what's wrong with that? Just give us a makeup kit, a kit that's just nothing but makeup. And so they did. And I mean, it's good. It's good. I'm not mad. Unfortunately, like I said, there are no eyelashes in it, but you could get these base game lashes, or you can use the eyelashes from Love Struck. I wish that there were eyelashes. Oh, double lashes. Love that. Never mind. I won't use these eyelashes. We need lashes that aren't chunky. Yeah, missed opportunity for sure. Hey, Britt, welcome in. Yeah, Cryptic Sims knows exactly what they're doing and did not miss a beat with this. No. You're absolutely right. Did not miss a beat. Yeah, the lipsticks are amazing. Absolutely. I think that's my favorite part of this kit. Look at this. Gorgeous. Stunning. Beautiful. Or let's try the matte lip. Or just the gloss. Where's just the gloss? This is it. This is just the gloss. I wish that we could layer it. Like, I wish we could layer that gloss with another lipstick. That would be really nice. But still, this is pretty good. Think the lashes weren't out when they made the kit? That could be. That could be. But there we go. Y'all wanted to see the, wanted to see the makeup kit again, so there you go. Thinking about my best friend getting kidnapped, I'd be so mad. Why not me? Huh? What? And why? And hang on, when did you change your picture to Cassandra Goth? That's so funny.
Another one, thank you.
Let's see how does she look in her house now with her makeup? How does she look in her mudroom with her glam makeup? She looks ready for a PTA meeting. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. What's the story for my sim? Oh, there was no story. We just used like one of the like whenever you just start a new game and then there's like the sim that's like right there. Before you start, like she's just a template sim. She's just a randomized sim. She has a random personality. She hates children. She's a grouch. She has practice makes perfect. And yet she only has a mudroom. She's wearing base game clothing, the glam makeup kit, and she only has a mudroom because the mudroom ready for the PTA meeting is crazy. So I can't wait for Hip Hip Renee to try to make a kitchen in her kitchen series where she makes kitchens using only one DLC at a time. I can't wait for her to try to make a kitchen with this kit. But yeah, this kit's really cute. Let's go into build mode and like look at some of the swatches. Right? Here, these are different items. I don't want to mislead y'all. There. All sorts of neat stuff with this kit. I really like this kit. This mudroom kit, I'm gonna use this all the time. I'm definitely gonna use that mudroom kit all the time. What's up with Inzoi today? Yeah, something happened with the graphics in Inzoi, and now it looks like this. I don't know what happened. You found a few script mods that still work? Well, a lot of modders have updated their script mods too. They changed the way scripts work in the game, so I really like this kit a lot. I'm gonna use this all the time. The rug, yeah.
Thanks for all the likes.
You can't load into your save games. I'm sorry. I started a whole new save and I took all of my mods out just to check out these new kits. I literally took all of my mods out of the game. And thank you guys for 75,000 likes, by the way. And Dominique, thank you for the heart me. Just to look at this kit, I started a whole new save and everything, so. Yeah, I don't have auto update on. I've actually been putting off installing the update, but I had to install the update in order to install these kits. So I had to install it in order to get these kits. Can't play mod free. Well, I'm just checking out these kits. I haven't. The only reason that I don't have any mods in my game right now, even though a whole bunch of modders have updated their mods to be compatible with the new update, is because well, I haven't gone through and updated. I haven't gone through and grabbed all of the updated versions of my mods yet, so. I didn't want to. So I just started a new game. I pulled all of my mods out and hit new game just so I could look at these new kits. Have they fixed the thumbnails for the new kits? What do you mean? I haven't played Planet Zoo in years, Dominique. Built 3 houses, 2 parks, and a mall, and it didn't save. It took you days. You didn't save, like you worked on one build for several days and you didn't save it all. That's dangerous game that you played. It sounds like you lost that game too. That sucks. You didn't save over the course of several days though? Why not? You did save, but for some reason it's not showing the lots. Oh, yeah, I have no idea how to help you. I'm so sorry. That sucks. You should go on their Discord and ask for help. On the Sims 4's Discord. Or go on to like their they have a forum specifically for asking for help. I really like this with the pink and red. I think they have a forum specifically for asking for help with that kind of stuff. I bet you what's going on is that you actually didn't lose them. It's probably just, you're probably just looking in the wrong place or something. I don't know. But I don't think all hope is lost. It's usually not the case. Usually the stuff is saved somewhere. Yeah, the pink is pretty nice. I like the pink theme. The pink theme's pretty good. Can I do the wall in pink? Yeah. That's really nice. I like the all pink. The shelf with the paintings can be made in base game. This one, we don't have these paintings in the base game, or these, well, these might be in base game. These things might be similar to base game, but we don't have these paintings in the base game. I don't think we have that particular shelf either. Let's see. Let's do Grange Mudroom and base game. Wait, when did we get this? When did we get this? This is new. Where did this come from? I don't remember that ever being in the game. This is in the base game. Oh, wait, no. Was this from that? Yeah, this was from that rainbow. That was from that Pride update, wasn't it? Yeah, this is from that Pride update. Never mind, never mind, never mind, never mind. Yeah, that was from the Pride update. Okay. Anyway. Yeah, we don't have that shelf in the base game.
Thank you!
Sound like you now? That's funny. Lady Butterfly, thank you for the heart me. I mean, let's see how close we can get to creating. Nope. We can do like this one. And then let's see. Can we do... If I do clutter, I want to see. Somebody said you could recreate this with the base game, so
Thank you.
I want to see if you can. I want to test that theory. No, the bottles that I know you're talking about, they're not in the base game.
Thank you.
They're in another pack. Here, let me turn on all packs and let's see. Lady Butterfly, thank you for the Go Populars. Britt, thank you for the heart me. Because I know what piece you're talking about. What pack was that from? Or I know what piece that looks like, rather. What pack was that from? Where it's the two little bottles next to each other. Here it is. That's from Eco Lifestyle. It doesn't slot to the shelf either. I think this is what you were trying to say. You could make that. Okay, let's see. So I've already had to use Eco Lifestyle to do this. Let's see. Okay, we go down by 2. Let's put it here. We have to raise the shelf up a little bit. And then, okay, let's go back to the base game, right? We have this, right? We can do like that. So, I mean, it's not the same, but it's close, I guess. But like I said, that requires Eco Lifestyle to get the canister. This right here. So it's not the same. I mean, you can make something similar with it. Similar to it, but like this item, no, you cannot just recreate this item with just the base game.
Another
No.
one, thank you.
I've tested that theory. No, you can't, because the canister was from Eco Lifestyle. The paintings were different. The shelf was different. You can make something that looks similar, has the same vibes, but you cannot recreate that item with just the base game. No, you cannot. How do you move those up and down and shrink them? I have the move objects cheat enabled. Also, thank you for the follow. Jordy. Yeah, it is similar, but people will like it. Also, I like I said, it's nice to just have something that you can throw on the wall, right? You can recreate the vibes, but you can't recreate the exact same item. No. And like I said, people will like this item. I wish there was a shelf that matched it, though. Yeah, to move things... Here, I'll demonstrate. Let's grab another item from this pack, and I'll just demonstrate real quick. Sorry, I have a lot of experience building in this game, and so like, okay, we'll use this flower pot as an example. So with this, to size it up, you press the bracket key on the right, and size it down, you press the bracket key on the left. So those resize items, right? And then you can lift items up by pressing 9 on the keyboard. Each time you press 9, it goes up a little bit, or down by pressing 0, right? So you can raise them up and resize them however you want. I'm gonna do a bundle, so I have growing together or island living. Oh. Are you a builder? Or a game? Are you more interested in building or gameplay? And are you a family gameplay, or are you like, I'm gonna play with this one sim and play out one storyline with this one sim, and then I'm gonna do a completely different thing with another sim the next time I play? Thank you, Jeremy and Stonks. Oh my god, thank you for the follow. Your play style will influence if you should get growing together or island living. If you do family gameplay, or if you're a builder, you should get growing together. If you are the kind of person who wants to play as one sim, and maybe you like
Thank you.
you do like rotational gameplay where you play as a different, or maybe you play as a different sim every time you play, then I think you'll like island living more. Senzi, thank you for the heart me. Came to see if you had posted anything. Your game still isn't letting you go into a household. That's probably a mod causing that. And I know a lot of people are saying, Kelly, thank you for the heart me. Here's the thing. Is Wedding Stories still broken? Wedding Stories has some issues, but they've worked on it a lot. Here's the thing about the if you can't load into a household. A lot of people are saying, okay, but I removed all of my mods and I still can't load into a household. I think that you've created a save file that's dependent on your mod, if that's happening. If you have created if you have been playing with mods installed, right? And your save file, you've been playing with mods, and now all of the sudden, because of this update, you know, nothing's working, right? Okay, whatever. You have to update your mods, right? And if your mods haven't been updated, then let me put it this way. With this update, The Sims changed the way scripts work in the game. And as a result, all script mods, well, not all, but most script mods broke and have to be updated by the people that made the mods. And then once they update it, then they have to post the updated version out online, and you have to download that. But here's the thing. In the meantime, a lot of people are saying, okay, but in the meantime, I just pulled all of my mods out of my save file, and I still can't load anything. It's still not working. That's because you have created a save file that relies on those mods. So by putting those mods into your game and then playing with those mods and then taking the mods back out, the game is looking for, it's like, okay, I was doing all sorts of things that now all of a sudden don't work. I have missing content. What's going on? Right? So I think, how long should you wait to update in that? Yeah, try a new save. That's what you need to do. If you want to get into your game right now and you've pulled your mods out and you're waiting for all of the mod creators to update their mods and everything so that you can put your mods back in your game. So if you're raw dogging The Sims 4 right now, that's what I'm doing. Just create a new save. Don't try to play in your save that has all of your mods in it. Just create a new save. How long should you wait to update in that case? I think that you should wait until the people who have made the mods update them, right? So like, it depends on what mods you have, how many mods you have, who made the mods, whatever. But like, this is why when I play with mods, this is why I only play with a small handful of mods usually. Right? Usually I just have like UI cheats, MC Command Center, a couple of other things, and that's it. Right? I don't have a whole bunch of gameplay mods and like a whole bunch of stuff in my normal gameplay. Occasionally, I will play in what I call my modded save file, where I do have a whole bunch of mods, but I don't play. That's not my primary save. Most of my stuff is very, very minimal mods. And the reason for that is because, one, they update this game all the time. And every single time that they update this game, you have to update your mods. And, like, when you have a really massive mods folder, that gets really insufferably infuriating really fast, right? It becomes too much to deal with, too much to keep up with, to constantly be updating just, like, a whole bunch of mods all the time. No, I don't want to do that. So I don't. Now custom content like clothing and hair and stuff like that, yeah, that's not, usually that stuff's not affected, right? Every now and then something like that can be affected by a game update, but usually it's not. Usually it's like the gameplay mods, the script mods. You're gonna take your script mods out? Yeah. Where do I get this shelf? This is all of the items that you're seeing are from the new Mudroom kit. The Mudroom, the Grange Mudroom kit. This whole room is the Grange Mudroom kit. Everything but the door and the round light fixture here. That's base game. And this lady here, she's all base game except the makeup that she's wearing is from that new Essential Glam kit. Your storage cannot take it. You only have MC Command Center. And see, that's the thing. MC Command Center is a script mod. And not only that, it's a script mod that can go in and make changes to all sorts of things in the game. And so it is entirely possible. People don't think about this. It is entirely possible for MC Command Center to, for like your game, for your save file to be dependent on MC Command Center, and for when you pull MC Command Center out, for your save file to not load and not work properly. People don't think about that, right? They're just like, oh, it's just MC Command Center. It's nothing big. MC Command Center is a massive mod, right? It does so much. And the more changes that you make in MC Command Center, the more you make your save file rely on MC Command Center. The more likely you make it so that if you pull MC Command Center out, then your game won't load, right? What do I use to manage my CC? I don't have a whole bunch of CC. I haven't gone CC shopping in like forever myself. My partner, he's the CC shopper. You're so scared to update your game. I mean, just wait until all of the mods that you use are updated, and then update your game. I think that's the best thing you could do. Like, there's what is it, Scarlet's mod list or something like that. Yeah, the Scarlet mod list, Sims 4, what is that? Yeah, Scarlet's Realm mod list, that's what it is. That is a comprehensive list of every single mod's update status. Well, not every single one, but yeah. You can go on there and be like, and you can look at your mod folder and you can look on there and you can compare. The ground is sparkling for no reason. That's because I have the Bust the Dust kit active. I like playing with Bust the Dust. That's why. Had a lot of CC in my game is just horrific, so I deleted everything. Yeah. Yeah, go to the Scarlet's Realm mod list if you want to, like, update, like, if you want to go through and see what, like, if you have a lot of mods, or maybe just more than like you want to just like go to each individual place, you can go to Scarlet's Realm and you can look there. They've got a comprehensive list of like what the update status is on everything, on all of the mods. Your Sims updated on console and it's been broken since the update. Oh, that yeah, console players have been getting a tough deal lately. You love Scarlet's Realm? Me too. Which kit is this? The two new kits that just came out. We got that Grange Mudroom kit. So all the furniture is that new Grange Mudroom kit, and then we also got the Glam makeup kit, the Essential Glam makeup kit. You. And she's wearing that new makeup kit. Here, let me we'll go back and create a sim. See, I even took out my loading
Another
screen.
one, thank you.
I took out, right now I'm running completely raw, no mods at all, nothing. Normally, like I have a cast background, I have a loading screen. I normally have the more columns in cast mod that gives me 4 columns instead of 2. I don't have that going right now. I have taken literally every single mod out of my game. And then, oh, hang on. And then I started a new game. But yeah, we got that new Essential Glam kit. It has all this new makeup. We got 6 new eyeshadows. 5 new eyeliners. No new eyelashes. There are no new eyelashes. We got 3 new blushes. One of the blushes, so we have this blush and then we have this blush that has a foundation underneath it. So it's part of it. So like we have this blush by itself, and then this is the same blush. It's a different color swatch, that's why it looks different, but it's got a foundation underneath it. And then we also have this blush that goes across the nose and the cheeks, which I think is really cute. I like that one a lot. We got 8 new lipsticks that are all just beautiful and gorgeous, and I love them, and I think they're fantastic. Look at this one. What a baddie. And under the face paint category, we got 2 highlights, a foundation, and faux freckles. We got this standalone foundation, but you can't do the highlights with it. We got the faux freckles that come in all sorts of different color or different patterns. Each swatch is a different pattern for the freckles. We got this highlighter, which is a lot. Or maybe somebody said it's concealer. And then we have this one. Which is what we've been using on her. So yeah, that's a lot of makeup. All that's just from that new kit. You got on your algorithm looking for how to fix your game, and now your entire FYP is sim streams. Oh no. Well, welcome in. Had no idea how many people streamed Sims until my game broke. Did the update delete your previous gameplay? No, I just created a new save in the meantime. I have so many save files in my game. I have a lot of save files. Isn't Sims 4 broken? No, people just need to update their mods. I'm playing completely vanilla. There's no mods right now installed in my game. I'm waiting on my mods to, like the mods that I like to use, to be updated before I play with them again. So no, The Sims 4 is not broken. Are they going to fix the broken game packs? I don't know. If you guys are mad at The Sims for like for being buggy, like I don't know why you're telling me about that. I'm just someone playing The Sims. I don't have anything to do with bugs in the game. I don't work for EA or anything like that. I don't work for The Sims. I can't fix the game. If you're having a problem with, if you're having a bug in the game, I can't fix it for you. I can't pass it on. It says presented by the EA network. We thought you did. That doesn't, I don't work for EA, no. What this means, I got these kits for free from EA. In exchange, I stream them. That's unfortunately going to come with being an influencer for a laggy game. Oh no, I know. No. I constantly get DMs from people saying, "Hey, my game is doing this thing. Can you help me fix it?" No, actually, I can't. There are people. Did you guys know that EA has like a place specifically that you can go if you are having a problem with your game? You can go to EA's forum and you can report the problem, or you can find someone having the same problem as you and hit the me too, or you can look at, it's basically like, you know how you can look on Reddit and you can find a problem to basically, and like anytime you search up a problem that you've had, like someone on Reddit had that same problem 4 years ago, or like there's a whole thread of people, that's what the EA forum is. You can do that, but with the Sims on the EA forum. And they actually have people who work for EA who get paid to help you fix your game if you're having problems. Like there are people whose job it is to help you if your if your game is broken. You're better off going on Reddit though, probably. I don't know. My affiliation with EA is literally they give me free content for The Sims 4, and in exchange, I stream it and I make videos of it, which I was doing anyway before I had any kind of affiliation with the EA. The reason why I'm an EA partner is because I was already playing The Sims a lot and making videos and doing live streams of The Sims. I'm not doing live streams and making videos of The Sims because I'm an EA partner. Does that make sense? Reporting the problem to Sims helps them know it needs fixed. Yes. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. And if it really is a legitimate game glitch, like here's the thing. A lot of the problems that people have with the game are mod related, right? And you're probably going to find, if you're someone who plays with mods and after an update in particular, like something in your game is broken or glitchy or not right, you're probably going to find better help for that. You're probably going to find better help for that, like on Reddit. But if you're somebody who is having a legitimate issue where like the game itself is broken and you want to report a game bug, then yeah, go to the EA forums for that. Can't stick around, but saw you live and wanted to jump in and say hi. Thank you. Appreciate that. Reddit kicked you off The Sims for, oh yeah. Well, okay. Reddit has its own issues too, but I don't think that the issues that Reddit has are isolated to the Sims subreddit. I think Reddit in particular just has an issue with people posting on their platform. I think just as a whole, anytime you post on Reddit, you run like a 75% chance of your post being removed. Or being kicked out of the subreddit that you posted in. For like some innocuous, like totally random reason that makes absolutely no sense. Like you haven't been a member long enough.
Thanks
right?
For all the likes.
Yeah, there's a Me Too button on the EA forums. Yup. Thank you guys. Oh my God, 100,000 likes. That's amazing. So, but like I said, I don't think that issue of getting kicked out of a subreddit or having your post removed for some random innocuous reason, I don't think that's isolated to the Sims subreddit. I think that's an issue that happens on all of Reddit. I think every subreddit has that issue where people are like, the moderators are just over moderating. Sue Ann, thank you for the heart me. Oh no, baby, that's just Reddit. Yeah, right? That's just how Reddit works. And the Sims subreddit is no different. So, I do have to say, like, anyone going to Reddit for help with anything, like, you do run the risk of your post just being removed for, like, no reason. Proceed with caution, yeah. And the unmoderated subs are insane. Oh, I bet. Maddie Welch, hi. Am I playing with CC? No. I'm literally just playing with the new packs, the new kits, and the base game. Rats and beans. Thank you for the heart me. I appreciate that. But no, there's no CC. This makeup is all from the new makeup kit, the Glam Essentials makeup kit. Oh, well, there was no eyelashes. Here, let me go ahead and... Yeah, the Essential Glam makeup kit, that's all the makeup she's wearing. And this room that she's in is all from that new Grange Mudroom kit. This is just the stuff from the new kits. That's what we're looking at, is just the new kits. So this room is created using every item from the new kit. The kits are gorge, yeah. So this Grange Mudroom kit, oh, what's usable? We've got, this is a usable dresser, and then these both are usable as dressers as well. And of course, all the shelves are usable as shelves. The bench is usable as a bench. The mirror is usable as a mirror. The lights are usable as lights. And then that's really it. That's really it. You can put stuff, like, they all have like slots on them for stuff, but yeah. But yeah, these are dressers. This is a dresser. This is just a table. This is a bench that they can sit on, right? So like, so there's not like new gameplay with this kit or anything. But yeah, she can sit there, or she can change her outfit with one of these three dress, like with this dresser. Both of these do the same thing. See, change outfit, change outfit. Did you hear that the new roadmap for The Sims 4 was leaked? You should see my most recent videos.
Thank you!
Jalin, thank you for the heart me. I appreciate that. So yeah, we're just looking at the new kits. We're not necessarily like playing. Good morning. Good morning to you. Yeah, we're just checking out the new kits today. And actually, I think that we've checked them out enough. We've gone back and forth between the two kits a lot over the course of the last 2 hours. So I think I'm gonna... I don't know. Should I try to build a house? What should I do? Should I try to build a house using this kit?
One, thank you.
Markiplier's been on your laptop all night. I think I should. I think I should try to build a house with this new kit. Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's go to Manage Worlds. You need to go? All right, bye, Sue-Ann. Let's revive the Rebirth Legacy. My mods aren't... no, I need to go through my mods and update them. I have not done that yet since the update. I've been putting off updating my game. I've been playing in offline mode, but I updated it today so I could install the new kits. And so I took all of my mods out, and I literally just can't play that right now. I just literally can't. Dude, I woke up to episode 21 in a playlist when I fell asleep at episode 3. Oh my God. All right, let's build a house with a mudroom. Right? What do you guys think? We'll just use the base game and the new kit. Good morning, Sims National. A house, but every room is a mudroom. But I think before we do that, I'm gonna have to take a break. I've been streaming for 2 hours, and I gotta pee. So I'm gonna do that. So give me a couple of minutes. Give me a few minutes. I'll BRB. Don't go anywhere, guys. I promise I'll be back in a couple of minutes. If I'm gone for more than 5, the clock app ends my live stream. I don't want them to do that, so I'll be back in just a couple of minutes. But I will pause the live stream.
Thank you!
And I'll see you in a couple of minutes. Robbing Banks, thank you for the heart me. BRB, guys. All right. I am back. And I'm ready to jump back in. Making sure I'm not muted. I'm like triple checking that I'm not muted anywhere. Oh, hang on. We owe Fluffy. Come get it. You realize you always ask about Buffy, but never the axolotls. How are the axolotls? You know what? They're probably hungry. They don't get fed every day. They get fed every couple of days because they're axolotls, and axolotls don't eat every day. Good morning. And I realized Simsational. I'm so sorry. I called you Sims National or something, didn't I? It's Simsational. I don't know how I read that wrong. I sometimes I swear there's like a smudge on my glasses or something. And K Thrash, thank you for the 10 bits. You have an axolotl too, going on 7 years. Yeah, I've had mine for a while. Here, how long has it been? How long has it been? Let me look. One moment.
Thank you!
Hang on. How long has it been? 2018. Casey, thank you for the heart me. '18 was when I got my axolotls. My first axolotl. I have 2. So it's been about the same, yep. As far as you know, they could go up to 15. They had Sonic-inspired names, no? Yep. Yep, Amy and Blaze. Okay, I just want a little house with a mudroom, right? And 1 bedroom upstairs, okay?
Another one, thank you.
I know what I want from this house. Okay, I want this. A living space there. Let's do this. And thank you for the follow, by the way, Leslie Witherspoon. You love axolotls because they're like little aliens to you? Okay. And then...
Another one, thank you.
Let me see. Let me move this back a little bit. Okay. Should I use just the base game? Or you know what? Should I also use laundry day? Because I think it might be a good idea to put laundry in the mudroom. That could be fun, having laundry in the mudroom. Maybe I can use the mudroom kit, laundry day, and the base game. I said this was going to be a 1-bedroom house. I lied. And Jojo, thank you for the follow. Respect to anyone that can build, because that ain't me. Oh gosh. Here's a golden albino and his name is Simba because he thought he looked like a little lion. That I love that. To be fair, they act like they aren't from here. Yeah, oh no. They do act weird. I'd never get one because they're hard to take care of apparently. It's actually, here's the thing. I feel like axolotls, they're not hard to take care of. There's just a lot of upfront information to learn. Once you have their tank going, they're actually, like, in my opinion, like, not hard to take care of. Like, you just, like, clean, like, you just feed them. clean their tank regularly, and that's it. Like you get a routine down, they're fine. As long as their environment's good from the setup, then that's it. Unless they get sick. Yeah, not a lot of vets treat them. That's true. That's true. I do agree with you there on that. Let's do this. Okay. Okay. Let's just move this out to here. No. There we go. We can do that. And then up here. What do we think? So here's what I'm thinking for this house. Garage, like front entry room, mudroom, living room, dining and kitchen. And also this is all going to be open concept except for the mudroom, and this is a bathroom. So here, let me take some walls down to kind of further show the vision, right? Open concept. Or actually, you know what? Let's do it like this. Why are you crooked like that? Okay, let's try this again. Yeah, like that. Front door. Right here. Kind of situation. Garage. Right here. Right? That's kind of what I'm thinking. What do we think of that? I think this could come out even further. And I think we can have... I think we can have something here. I think we can have some sort of like, something like this in here, right? And then we could have like an office right here. So let's see. I think I'm going to put laundry in the mudroom. This is going to be the mudroom right here, right? So this is not the furniture that I'm going to be using or the layout of the place. But I'm just kind of putting things in here so that we can like claim them. Right? Okay, so this is an office. And then this is the garage. You thought a mudroom was an entry room? You're going to see what my definition of a mudroom is in this stream. This is a mudroom right here. So in the US, like I've said this before, we pretty much just use our front door as like a guest door, right? We don't come into the front door ourselves of our homes. We usually, whenever we come and go from our home, we usually come and go through the garage. And so our mudroom is the first room we go into after we exit the vehicle. So we park our garage, we drive our car into the garage, and then when we get out of the garage, we don't go back outside and then go into the house. No, we just go directly into the house. And so that's why our mudroom is right here. That makes sense. Yep. Because the way American homes are manufactured, the garage, like, it leads directly into the home. You thought that was an alcove? I mean, okay, so the term mudroom is more of, it doesn't really speak about the location of the room. More so it serves the function, right? It speaks of the function of the room, which is a place to take your shoes off, hang your coat, hang your hat, hang your bag, unload your groceries.
Another one, thank you.
Right? Maybe your laundry is in that room, maybe not. That's the function of the mudroom, right? The mudroom isn't about where it's located in the house. The mudroom is about the function of the room. Most of the places you've lived never had mudroom, and you live in the US. Well, okay, maybe you don't have this type of mudroom. We're gonna have multiple types of mudrooms on this house because we've got this room right here. What is this room? It's like a hallway, right at the front of the house, right? We've got an open floor plan, right? We're gonna have a kitchen and dining space in here. Let me just go ahead and lay this down so you can see. I'm going to have multiple definitions of what a mudroom is in this house. I'm going to show you guys multiple types of mudrooms. So let's say we have a dining table right here. Okay. Again, not necessarily this furniture, but okay, we've got a dining table, and then we've got our kitchen, kind of like along here. Okay. So right. So we've got this mudroom right here, which is where we're going to put the laundry, and that's the room in between the garage and the rest of the house. And it connects in the kitchen, but it connects kind of in this open area, right? This open area right here between the kitchen and because the kitchen's going to be this area. We might put like a sliding glass door. We might make this shorter, put it like a sliding glass door into the backyard here, and put a back porch. We might put a back porch right here, which a lot of people refer to when I talk about mudrooms. Another word that people use a lot is porch. So we're gonna put a back porch here, or a back patio, not patio, a back porch. Maybe we'll build like a deck. Maybe we'll build a wooden deck to act as that back porch, right? So yeah, so this is all placeholder furniture and stuff. I'm just kind of like showing you the layout of the house. This is the garage. This is what I'm calling the mudroom, but then there's this room, right? So what is this room? Because this room is where we're going to have the TV and the couch and the dining table. This is going to be the sitting room, right? So what's this room? This room right here is like an entry hall, right? Right? This is what I would consider to be an entry hall. And when I described a mudroom, a lot of people were like, so no, that's an entry hall. To me, personally, this is an entry hall. It's a little room at the front of the house, right at the front door. And it may not be a separate room. See, it's an open concept area. Right. So to me personally, at my little American mind, that's the difference between a mudroom and an entry hall. I don't know. You've heard of a sun porch though. And you know what? You know what maybe we should do? Maybe we should do that with this house. Maybe we should build another wall right here. And this is another type of mudroom that I've seen people talking about. And we can actually put like, let's see. Okay, so let's do like this, and then let's do like this. So we'll put everything inside the house up 2 notches. We'll just do that now. Okay. So we'll do this. So watch. I've seen this before too. So like I said, I'm going to demonstrate several types of mudrooms on this house. So for this, we're going to do, can we have some sort of like, maybe like this. And then, this whole space will be like windows, right? Or screens. If I had screens in the base game, I would use that here, right? Mudroom mansion. Yes. So we're gonna have right here, we've got like I consider this, I would consider this type of entryway where you have like, usually this is screened in, it's not windows, or sometimes it's windows that can open, right? Right. So this, a lot of times, I consider this to be a sunroom, right? That is the word that I would typically use to describe this type of room, is a sunroom. But a sunroom can be a mudroom because, like I said, a mudroom is about the function of the room. It's not about where it's located in the house. Make a Carolina room. What is a Carolina room? Or I've also heard a room like this considered a conservatory, but actually no, I've not heard it considered a conservatory when it's an entryway. I have heard it considered a conservatory when it's a room of the house. So let's do that. Let's make a conservatory as well. So the conservatory, I think, should be a room like right here, right? So, and I've made a room like this before and called it a sunroom in a build, but you know what? It's also a conservatory. So I would consider a conservatory to be a room that's not necessarily a mudroom, right? Maybe it could be, but it doesn't have to be. And so right here, this is going to be a conservatory that's not a mudroom. It's just a sunroom. Just a sunroom. Just a conservatory, but not a mudroom. Oh, also in here I need to basically a sunroom. Right. But then this is also a sunroom, right? This is a type of sunroom, but this sunroom is an entryway sunroom that can act as a mudroom. Who would have thought there's so much to learn about these mudrooms, right? Your boyfriend's mudroom also has shelving for her food, like a pantry. Yes, I've seen those. However, I think this house is so big, it might have a separate pantry. Maybe. I don't know. But we need a patio. We need a back patio. And oh, what was I going to do here? I was going to do this. I'm trying to do that. And then, oh, nope, wrong place. I need to do it here. Okay. And then we need to raise this up. 1, 2. You know what? Let's do this. Let's do that. And then let's get little wooden stairs that we'll put right here. Perfect. That feels very American garage to me. They pull the car in here and then they go inside. We have to go up a little platform to get inside because the house is on a foundation, except it's not on a foundation, it's a platform. I feel like I want to use more packs on this build. I feel like I don't want to just use the base game. I feel like I want to use more than the base game. I feel like I want to make this room actually screened in. I want to use the screen, like I want to use that greenhouse kit on the sunroom here in the front. That was like your old garage growing up in your house. Yeah. So this house has a lot of features. Like this house has a lot of different types of mudrooms. You fell off those stairs too many times. So let's take a look at the, let's go to objects by function. Let's just do the mudroom kit real quick. And yeah, we're showing all. So I imagine like a bench would be like right here in this room, right? This is a good room to take your shoes off. And maybe we would have some shelves in here. Right? Beautiful. Beautiful. And then maybe something like this. And then this can go in here. Okay. So like that's what this room right here, I consider that to be like an entry hall, right? And when I described a mudroom, a lot of people said, don't American houses have entry halls? Yes. When we have an entry hall, this is where we have an entry hall. And an entry hall is absolutely a mudroom, yes. But then also there's this. What can we do in here? Oh, hang on. Let's put this here. And let's also put this here. Okay, beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And then we have this room, which I guess maybe we could have like a bench in here, right? And maybe we could put some shoes in here, right? The mail would go in here. Probably right here would be the pile of mail. That would go inside. That wouldn't be in the sunroom. We might put a bag in this area, maybe like right here. Maybe we'll put a basket. No. We'll put the rug here. Yeah. We might have a couple of benches in here, actually. But actually, you know what's more likely for this room, rather than having this? In this kind of room, what I see a lot is stuff like... Oh, you know what? Let's do that. And that. Oh no. There we go. Okay. I see like this a lot, right? And then they would have like where was it? High school years. Let's look in high school years. It has the exact kind of thing I'm looking for this room. A lot of times we'll see something like where is it? This sunroom's way too big. But where the heck is it? Here it is. Something like this in here. Like these kind of this kind of stuff. You know? Something like this up in here. And then we'll have yes, like wicker. Yup.
Another one, thank you.
And then like a little table. Here, can I add like a little, you know, a lot of times it'll be something like this that you'll see in one of these, in fact. Yeah, that's a long sunroom. Yeah, now it's a little better, right? So like this is, and then like this is the kind of thing that you'll see usually up front. And also, like I said, it probably wouldn't be glass around this. It would probably be, let's go ahead and add another pack to the mix.
Thanks for all the likes.
Oh my God, thank you so much for all the likes. I really appreciate that. Let's go ahead and add, what was that other kit? The Greenhouse Haven kit. And let's get the windows and the doors from that. Yeah. So it would be like this is what we would use here. Please keep the sunroom. Absolutely. Like this is typically what we would see here in American homes. Like literally a screen room. And then let's get a door. Do we have a door that goes with that? I think we do. Yep, we sure do. Oh. Oh no. Oh, okay, here. We got this one. Perfect. Yeah, there is a double door. Okay. Yeah. So that's what we would see here for that kind of room. So we've got one type of mudroom right here, and then we've got another type of mudroom right here, and then we got another type of mudroom right here. This house has 3 mudrooms so far. And then I'm gonna put another one here. I'm gonna put a back porch. Hi, Kate. The sunroom reminds you of the house in the game Gone Home. You begin the game in your family's sunroom. Yeah. I haven't played that, but that sounds so cool. And Kate, thank you for the heart me. Whose game is still broken? I started a whole new save with absolutely no mods installed. I'm literally raw dogging the game right now. Speaking of which, let me save. Like I don't have anything installed, not even UI cheats. Not tool. Not nothing. Yeah, we haven't saved in a while. I just did. Let me get the debug car. Sunroom in the state of Florida is called a lanai. What, this room? You call this a lanai in Florida? The screen room. I've heard it referred to as a screen room too before, but I feel like that's so literal that people don't use it. Also, in Florida, you guys have rooms like this on the back of the house that enclose your swimming pool. Like in Florida, check this out. They do this in Florida. They will have a swimming pool. Hang on. Like this. They will do this, and then they'll put this all the way around it. Like the screens. This is a thing they do in Florida. Or it'll be completely glass. This is such a Florida thing right here. That's Florida right there. Too many bugs and iguanas and stuff. Yeah. So what do you call this room in Florida? Do you just call it the pool? Do you give it a... Does this room have a name in Florida? Like this is very much just like a Florida thing. For those of you that live in Florida, I want to know, what do you call this room? Does this room have a name? Sunroom? One time, the pool at a hotel you stayed in Florida was closed because there was an alligator hanging out. Oh my god. An I'm rich room. Or you know what? Sometimes, you know what else I've seen a lot in here? Instead of it being like that, I've seen it like this. Where is let's add the base game to the mix. Where is the glass wall? Yeah. It'll be like the glass room. It'll be like this or something, right? I've seen that. But even more so than that, has been like this. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, can I not put that next to a pool? Okay. No, I can't. Okay. Hang on. Let me make the pool a little more narrow. There we go. I don't know if I can demonstrate this right, but it'll be like a room like this. Okay. Maybe like that. I don't know. It's not what I wanted. I wanted just curved. I wanted just tilted walls. I wanted angled walls, and that's not what I got. I wanted just angled walls, and I was trying to be fancy, but it's not happening. I think we'll just keep this. I think that was the best thing that we had, was this. Make it a square and okay, now I will do that up here. I will just do this. I think we can do it up here. Yeah. Yeah. So what do you guys call this room in Florida? No, this is fine. It's clearly the room the Sims never come out of again. Oh my god.
Thank you!
The Florida room? Okay, we'll call it the Florida room. We can call it the Florida room. I like that. That is the Florida room. Thank you for the rose.
Thank you!
The sunroom? I've heard that, but I thought this was the sunroom. If that's the sunroom, then what is this? Okay. We are having a debate of the mudrooms in this stream. Welcome to the debate of the mudrooms. This house consists of several different types of mudrooms so far. We have this room right here. Right? So this room is mudroom type A, right? This is a sunroom. I think we're in agreement that this is the sunroom. Are we not? I thought we were. Kitschana, that is adorable, that hat. Thank you so much.
Another one, thank you.
I thought this was the sunroom. Okay. And then I think we're in agreement that this type of mudroom, this room right here, this is the entry hall. I think that we all of us internationally in the chat today came to a consensus on this, right? Right? And then we've got this room. This I was calling a conservatory, which is just a room that's a windowed in room that we're gonna sit in, but it's not an entry room. Like, it's not the room, like, it doesn't connect to the outside. It's just a fully windowed in room. And I thought this was a conservatory, but I'm not sure. We haven't come to a consensus on that one yet. And then this room, I don't know what to call this room, but I can't call it sunroom because the room in the front is the sunroom. Unless the other sunroom, maybe this is the pool room. Alligators, yeah, that's the reason why they enclose the pool in Florida. More than anything, alligators, yeah. The indoor pool, it's not an indoor pool. It's just screened in, and this is what they do in Florida. This is literally a Florida thing. Okay? This is a Florida specific room. This you will see this nowhere else in the States. You will only see this in Florida. Atlantis. Oh, a lanai or lanice. That looks like a greenhouse, but pool room sounds right. Yeah. They do this in Florida because if they don't do this, then the alligators will go and hang out in their pools. And iguanas and bugs and other invasive species. So they do this for their swimming pools in Florida. And apparently the Floridians are saying this is a sunroom. And that's fine. If that's the sunroom, then what is this? What is this room at the front then? You would consider the front porch, and the second the sunroom, and then the covered pool. Okay, this is a moon room. The sunroom and the moon room. Oh gosh, the Carolina room. Okay, so wait, hang on. K-Thrash, which one is the Carolina room? The one in the front or the one in the back? Probably the one in the front. The one in the back is the Florida room. So maybe maybe this is not the sun room. Maybe this is the Carolina room. Is that what this is? Yes. Okay, so this is a Carolina room. Do we have a consensus on that, chat? Because that's what K-Thrash is calling this. I have never heard the term Carolina room before. This is the first time I'm hearing that. I think we all are 100%. They call it a pool cage in Florida. Okay, it's a pool cage. So this can still be the sunroom too. Okay. But I think we're all in agreement that this is the entry hall. One thing for me that makes it a hall is it being long. Is it being a long, narrow path? For me, that helps define it as a hall. A long, narrow space. A mudroom. Okay, the mudroom. I define, now, maybe I'm wrong in this. So if we, let's look here. So we've got the garage, right? Because in America, whenever we pull our car, whenever we come home, we usually come home in our car. We don't come in. We usually don't enter through the front of the house, like through the front door when we come home. When we arrive home after work or after being out or wherever, or being at the store, whatever. Whenever we come home, we usually just drive directly into the garage. We open our garage with the garage door opener. We have a remote in our car that opens our garage door, and then we just drive our car directly into the garage, and then we turn it off and we shut the garage door behind us, and then we get out. And then this is the mud room, is the room right here. Right when you, and so in here you might have the washer and dryer, like the laundry might be in here. You have like a little bench for taking off your shoes. You might have maybe a deep freeze in this room, right? You have some cabinets or some shelves, and then that comes out here into the kitchen and the dining space, right? So for me, this is the mud room.
Thank you.
Right here. This room I'm effectively calling the mud room, like the mud room, but all of these spaces we've been talking about have been like kind of mud rooms. Like an entry hall, that's a mud room. So for me, like, I would call this room a mud room. And especially since the term mudroom tends to be kind of an American thing. You used to live in Florida a long time and we didn't have a mudroom. Mudrooms are very popular in like farmhouses too. Maybe we need to build another type of mudroom. Okay. Oftentimes farmhouses will have an exterior door that connects to their mudroom as well. And it'll usually be like a sliding glass door, right? Or something like that. And that's, again, just off of the kitchen, right? And it's a little room that's just off of the kitchen. Did you build this? Yeah, I've been building this. Welcome in. And maybe we can do that here. Maybe what we need to do. I thought this looked a little too large. Whoa. I thought this looked a little too large. And I was right, it did. It was too large. Let's do this. And then let's see. Let's pull this in like that. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. And then we can have like a little, where is it? Perfect. We can do that. And we can have maybe a sliding glass door like right here. And that can lead outside. Maybe we'll have like a little porch or patio here. But yeah, So this is pretty common for a mudroom in the US too. Farmhouses will have it like they popularized this with a farmhouse to have the mudroom be like, you come in through here and you have this little room right here where you take off your shoes and stuff, and then you come in through the kitchen. So that's a pretty popular thing. The entry hall is too tight of an area, so we use the mudroom by the garage for shoes and stuff. We always come in through the garage too. Yeah, in American homes, we typically come in through the garage because we're typically coming and going via car, right? So we park our car in the garage and then we come in through the mudroom. That's just typically like that's pretty average. And
Another one, thank you.
but not every American home has a mudroom. A lot of American homes don't have the mudroom. Instead, the garage will just connect directly to like one of the other rooms in the house. And sometimes the garage is a separate structure from the house. Sometimes the garage and the house are not connected, and you have to go, like you park in the garage and then you have to go outside to go into the house. But typically, whenever we enter our own home, we're not coming and going through the front door. The front door is usually where guests arrive. So, yeah, you can do a breakfast nook. That's true. A breakfast nook does sound fun. A breakfast nook does sound like that would be fun. A foyer. Yeah. I've heard this referred to as a foyer before as well. This room right here. The entry hall. I've heard this called a foyer. Yep. And then this room here, this is going to be a bathroom, and then this is going to be an office. This is going to be like the family room or the living room. Hello. How are you? Eat me zombie girl. Welcome in. You have a sliding glass door off the kitchen too. It's off the breakfast nook. It leads out to a large porch. Okay, yeah, and I, that was an idea I had. We could also, like, right here, instead of having the Florida room, we could have a big porch here. And I've seen that, but this porch typically isn't covered, whereas this porch is, right? This porch here that's fully encased, like fully screened in, is typically covered. Whereas if we were to build like a large back porch here, that typically is open. Thoughts on the new mudroom kit? Like we've been going, I've been teaching my chat what all of the different types of mudrooms are. You love all the blues and oranges? Yeah, I do really like the new kit. I think it looks really cute. Here. Let's add the new kit back into the fray here so I can put some of the stuff up. What was it? Yeah, it was wallpaper. So yeah, like that. And then where was the other one? Here it is. Yeah, let's use this one. And then in here, this would be exterior, like, siding, right? So, like, whatever siding we're using for the exterior of the house, that's what would be in this room. As well as this room, typically. And then maybe we can use that here. Yeah, let's do that. And then let's put one of these here. Beautiful. Then maybe another one. Hang on. Another one right here. Perfect. The Florida one would have a net to keep the lizards out. Yeah, that's what this is. This is well, it's screened. I put a screen around this room for the Florida room. It's to keep the lizards and the alligators, the iguanas, keeping all of them out. And then right here, this should probably be like, yeah, like that. And then we can have... Let's do that. Beautiful. How did I get the screen? That's from the Greenhouse Haven kit. I'm not just using the new kit on this. But I am showcasing the new kit. The screen is from the Greenhouse Haven kit. How deep is that pool? Short wall height. Yeah. Yeah, let's do that, and then let's have a door. We would typically have a sliding glass door here, too. And then... what do we call this room then with the windows, the fully windowed room? I think we call this a conservatory, right? You used to watch the Golden Girls? I love the Golden Girls. I haven't seen it in forever though. I feel like this needs to be larger. Yeah. That's better. And then we could have just like a little patio out here, I think.
Another one, thank you.
Something like that. And then some like concrete stairs. Oh my god, it's Simothy. Thank you so much for the heart me. I appreciate that. How are you doing? No ladder? Oh, we're just making the basic structure. This is a room of mudroom, or a house full of mudrooms. It's the mudroom house. It's a house made of mudrooms. Different types of mudrooms. Well, not just different types of mudrooms, but we have a lot of them. Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, we'll do the ladder in a minute. We will. I just haven't gotten there yet. We're just kind of figuring things out. So, like, people kept asking, what is a mudroom, right? And that has been, like, a big source of content for me. So, this is a mudroom. This is also a sunroom. This is also a Carolina room, right? So this is one type of mudroom. The mudroom is about what the room is used for, which is a place to take off your shoes, take off your coat, take off your hat, hang your coat, unwind maybe a little bit. Right. This room is also a type of mudroom. This is an entry hall. I think we've called this. I've also heard this called what was the other word that we had for this? Foyer. Yes, foyer. Thank you. This room is an entry hall. It's also a mudroom, a place to take off your shoes, hang your coat, right? An entryway to the house. So this is a foyer, and then we've got the open concept house with the kitchen, dining. Over here is going to be where the couch and the TV and stuff is. There's the stairs to the second floor. There's probably going to be a little half bathroom right here. I got to make a door for it. But then over here off of the kitchen, right? Or no. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that first. Where am I? We'll go this way. We'll go back out the house, right? In America, typically when we arrive in our own homes, see, like this is where guests come in. Guests use the front door, but we typically don't use the front door ourselves, because whenever we're arriving at our own home, we're usually in our vehicle. We're usually in our car, and so we have a button in our car, or something that opens the garage door. We've got a garage door opener in our car. It opens the garage door. We drive our car directly into our garage. And then we turn our car off. We close the door behind us, the garage door behind us. And then we have this room. This is a mud room, right? And this is a room where we might have a bench. We might have shoes. We might have coat racks. We might have... Is that a mod for the free cam mode? No, just hit tab on the keyboard. And there you go. Then you can use WASD to walk around. Also, this room might double as a laundry room. We might put the laundry in this room, right? Yeah, add a washer and dryer in there. Yep, that's what I'm going to do. Also, this is directly off of the kitchen. And so oftentimes we'll put like dry food storage in here, right? We might put some...
Another one, thank you.
We might have some shelves in here that hold like canned goods and boxed cereal and like saltine crackers and bread. And we might store like potatoes in here or something. We might have a deep freeze in here, right? That's something that is very common to put either in here, or oftentimes like you'll see there people will put a deep freeze kind of right here in this spot in the garage. Or, in really fancy homes, like oftentimes the refrigerator, it's in the kitchen, right? But in really fancy homes, sometimes they'll have a second refrigerator in their mudroom. Or I've seen a lot of times people will put a second refrigerator in their garage. The second fridge in the garage is a luxury. For sure it is. For sure it is. For sure it is. The beer fridge. Yep, that's what it is. It's the beer and soda fridge. It's the beer and soda fridge. The fridge in the garage or in the mudroom is the beer and soda fridge. But if it's a deep freeze, that's where they store all like the meat and stuff, right? You have one in the garage, you use it for beers and drinks. Yep, it's the beer and soda fridge. That's where all our canned drinks are. And also, if you have like boxed wine, a lot of times the people that get the boxed wine that's in like the little dispenser with this, it has the little dispenser on the bottom of it. It's in a bag inside the box, and it has a little dispenser. They'll keep like the boxed wine in their garage fridge. That is a very common thing. And then sometimes off of the back of the house, right? Like, so right here in the back of the house, we have this room right here, which is just a fully windowed in room. And it doesn't connect to the exterior of the house or anything. It's just a room that is fully windowed, and it might be a corner room. I call this a conservatory. I have called this a sunroom in the past, but this room, in fact, is not a mudroom, because this is not a room that you stop in and take your coat, take your shoes off, hang your hat. This is usually like a sitting room or a plant room or a reading room or something like that. Right? I think we can agree on that. The boxed nectar room kit, yeah. How are you viewing from this angle in the game? Press tab on your keyboard to enter first person mode. You're welcome. You call that a sunroom? See, and I agree, this could be a sunroom. Yes, this is a type of sunroom. We have called this a sunroom.
Another
yes.
one, thank you.
But then also,
Another one, thank you.
like I said, this room in the front of the house that's an entryway is also a sunroom. And this is a Carolina room. And this also could be a conservatory, but this room is a mud room, whereas the one that we looked at in the back of the house that does not connect to the front, or that does not connect to the exterior in any way, this one is not a mud room, correct? Call that an AC hates that room. The AC hates to see this whole house coming. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Thank you for the follows. And then we have this room. This room, I call this the Florida room. It's the pool cage. This room is unique specifically to Florida. This is a Florida thing. Now, I don't live in Florida, but I have family who does. I've been to Florida several times in my life. This room, they have this room in Florida because whenever they have a swimming pool in Florida, they have to put a cage around the swimming pool because otherwise alligators and like iguanas and stuff and bugs will get into the pool. Yeah, you need a screen door here. Well, we don't connect. This room is just windowed here because I don't have any doors for that little sunroom there yet, but I do have a sliding glass door here, and that connects to the Florida room, and that's just off the dining room. I feel like that's realistic, is for like off of the dining and kitchen area, off the open floor plan area right here, to have this little sliding glass door that connects to the Florida room. You live in Florida, and this is true. Yeah, and that is the purpose for the enclosed pool. And it's not glass. Sometimes people have glass, but usually it's just screened in. Sometimes they have glass windows, but usually it's just a screen room.
One, thank you.
I think the more bougie people have glass for their Florida rooms, and oftentimes
Another one, thank you.
a lot of times the pool cage in Florida, like sometimes this is a wall that you can like walk up to, and you can like grab it and you can like pull it like a curtain, right? Like it's on a track on the top and on the bottom. A lot of times it's on a track, and you can like slide it and open it like a sliding glass door, except it's the whole wall. Am I partnered with EA? I sure am. The glass makes it a greenhouse. I don't know. You could. I think being a plant room makes it a greenhouse. But the glass could make it a greenhouse, but I've seen plastic greenhouses, and I've seen screen greenhouses, right? Yeah, you definitely find animals in the pools in Florida, and hence the pool cage, hence the separate pool room, right? Hence the room like that. That is to keep the alligators and the iguanas and the chameleons and the frogs. I mean, the humidity. That's why it's screened. That's why it's not windows, it's screens. It's not glass. It's not wall. It's open. It's breezy.
Thanks for all the likes.
And the ducks. Oh my God. Yeah. And the strangers. Yeah, there's that. The freezer for the popsicles. Yeah. The deep freeze out here is for the popsicles. Yeah, absolutely. The push pops. Thank you. Oh my God, 150,000 likes too. That's so awesome. So the popsicles. That is. I can't believe I missed that earlier, K Thrash. But yeah. So if we have like oftentimes, I was talking earlier about it. A lot of times. People who are really fancy, the rich people, not only do they have a refrigerator in their kitchen, but they'll have a second refrigerator or a deep freeze either in their mud room or in the garage right off the door here. And that they'll usually keep soda and beer or like the box wine in that refrigerator. Or if it's a deep freeze, we'll keep meat in that. Like, you know, maybe the man of the house went deer hunting, and so because he went deer hunting for the season one time, he got like a whole deer, and so that's a lot of meat, and that's gonna feed his family for like several months, and so they keep that in the deep freeze out here in the garage or in the mudroom. That is a very common thing in the U.S. And then put some tall glass walls here. Yeah, and then this wall can collapse too, right? Right? But then another thing that they'll keep in that freezer or in that second refrigerator, because the refrigerator will have a freezer up top, is those push pops, those popsicles, the plastic ones that come in the long, thin... hang on. No, not the push pops, the popsicles. Hang on. Yes. The flavor ice ones, these. These. We keep these in those freezers for no other reason than the fact that we have them. Like, it's almost compulsory. If you have a freezer in the garage or in the mudroom, these are in it. It's like a requirement. If you have a second refrigerator in the garage or the mudroom that has a freezer, or if you have a deep freeze, it is like a requirement that you keep these in them. The cheat cutters, yeah. Yeah. My kids love those. I have to keep them. Yeah, if you have kids, you have to have these in America. If you have American children in your house, you have these. It's a must-have. You have 4 kids. Yep. It's basically just Kool-Aid. It's basically just frozen Kool-Aid. Like, it's nothing fancy. The flavor ice, yeah. You know what's they're even delicious when they are not fully frozen. They're even delicious when they're like fully liquid. When they're not frozen at all, when they're fully liquid. You love them. You just eat 11 of these at a time. Oh my god. Just ate the last one yesterday. It's a must-have. Now I want these. I don't have these. I don't live in a home anything like what I'm building here. Just so you guys know, my home is nothing like any of this. I don't have a mudroom. My home, I live in a second-story apartment, basically. I live in an apartment on the second floor of my building. There are stairs and a deck, and then my front door. And then right when you open my front door, you are in my living room. My front door goes directly into my living room, where I sit and watch TV and play with my dog and cuddle with my partner. This is right there, front door, but it's on the second floor. We have by our front door, we have a little thing hanging on the wall that we can hang our keys from and hang our dog leash from and hang our coats from and put the mail in. And we have like the poop bags for our dog and that.
Thank you.
But we just put our shoes right by the front door. We do not have anything that we could use as a mudroom. We just take our shoes off right there and keep them right by the front door. So, Blue Eyes, thank you for the follow. We need an apartment tour. I made my apartment. Well, it's not an apartment. It is an apartment. It's a condo. The only difference between an apartment and a condo is if you rent it or if you own it. And I own. So it's a condo, but I own a 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom apartment. So I don't own the building. I own my unit. Like, I bought it through a real estate agent and all of that, so. But I did make it in The Sims once a long time ago, but it's been a long time. So, let's see. How many, like, entryway rooms does this house have right now? We've got one entryway room that is kind of like a sunroom slash Carolina room. We've got a garage. That counts as an entryway room, I suppose, because you drive your car into the garage. And then we got the mud room, which I don't know what else to call this room, which is between the garage and the rest of the house, which is where you take your shoes off, take off your coat, take off your hat after getting out of your car. We've got the entry hall, or the foyer, also a mud room right here. The utility room, yeah, this could also be a utility room. I've heard this room called a utility room. Breezeway. For me, a breezeway is usually exterior. For me, a breezeway is a long hall, or a hallway, or a long narrow space between two buildings, or between two exterior walls. So like in my apartment building, for example, in my building, let me just do a rough draft. We have like my apartment and my neighbor's apartment right here. And then the space between us is exterior, but we share a roof, right? We share a roof. But the space between our apartments, where our two front doors are, that's outside. I consider this space right here where my mouse is to be a breezeway. That's what I call a breezeway. Yeah, a breezeway is a roofed area between a house and a garage. Okay, yeah, we could do that. We could do that. We could do it that way. So that's what you would call this? You would call this a breezeway? But I see, for me, call it a breezeway implies that it's an exterior area, but it's roofed, right? Right. So for me, for this space to qualify as a breezeway, it would need to not have this wall, right? It would need to be an exterior space like that. Then it would be a breezeway. Because it's not an interior space. It's an exterior space, but it has roof. And it's connecting two other structures together. Okay. I'm glad that we are all coming to a consensus on all of this. I know I'm late to the party, but how are the kids? Oh, they're great. They're great. They're both really good. We're building a house full of mudrooms, different types of mudrooms now. I don't know that we're going to finish this house, but this has been a very educational chat. Now, one thing that I will say about this house, I built this Florida room, right? This pool cage, but that is not typically something that we would see on a house that has all of these other rooms, right? Having all the way that the rest of this house is built makes absolutely no sense to have a Florida room. And I'm sure that the Floridians in the chat can agree with that. Having the Florida enclosed pool on this house actually doesn't make sense. This does not, you would not typically see this kind of architecture on a house that has that Florida pool. So I'm going to delete it, but it was very educational to have. Instead, what's more likely to occur on a structure like this is a nice, large deck. The Florida room is just an indoor pool. That was not an indoor pool. That room was fully enclosed in screens. It's not an indoor pool. It's an outdoor pool, but then they'll build a screen room around it. So they'll build screens around it and have a screened roof or it'll be a glass roof with screens around it. It's an and the screen, or sometimes it's windows, but oftentimes, like, it can collapse. Like, it's a collapsible wall. It folds up like a curtain, like a sliding glass door, but the whole wall. It's an exterior space, and then it opens up. Like, you can take the walls away, but then you can add them back. And that is to protect the pool from, like, alligators. And like other reptiles and other critters that would go and be in the pool, right? You didn't have a pool in Florida, and not everyone who lives in Florida has a pool, right? But this right here, yeah, a lot of people who live in Florida don't have a pool. But if you do have a pool and you live in Florida, that pool has a screen around it, or a room, like, or windows all around it. It's got an enclosed space, and it might not, but it might, here, let's do that. It might even collapse, like the walls might fold away. Never the glass roof, too much heat from the sun. And then a lot of times we'll have a deck, a back patio right here. This is typically what you'll see off of the kitchen right here. Instead of seeing the Florida room, instead of seeing a pool in a place like this, typically what you'll see is something like this, you know? A patio of some sort, a deck right here. That's where the dad grills. Yep. And sometimes we use this area as a mudroom, right? I've seen sometimes they'll, like, keep a shoe rack right here, you know? That's a thing that sometimes people do. And dad will always have a really nice grill out here. And you know what? We'll also have, like, a picnic table on here. There we go. Now the sunroom here, this is pretty uncommon, but it is a thing. It is a thing, but it's pretty uncommon. But yeah, this is more realistic for what you'll see in most American homes, is that, and rather than having the Florida room. But the Florida room is a lot of fun. I like including the Florida room, but... And then I guess we can, you know what? No. We could kind of do this, maybe. Yeah, let's bring that back, and then... Beautiful. And then let's take a fence. Let's have a nice big fence. And we'll just draw that around, like, here. Boom. Nice fenced in yard. Oh, and then we need this, like, right here. Beautiful. So they would enter the house from the back? No. But if they're playing in the backyard, right? So here, this is actually kind of big. Let's make this a little smaller. Here, let's do this. Yeah. Ew, no. But like the kids would play in the backyard, right? Kids often play in the backyard, so like any entrance to the house. So we have like a side door right here. That's a pretty common thing, having a side door off of this garage mudroom. And then also we could have like a gate. Maybe like here we could have a gate. I don't like the size of it, but okay, maybe we could have a gate right here. That would work. I think that's actually, it would be like more like here, maybe. Yeah, right here. That works. I'm good with that. Yeah. Usually we'd have it like right here, but we don't have a good one for that. Yeah. Change color to white for the fence. Okay, I could do that. I mean, I haven't settled on a color scheme, so that's why I haven't really cared what color it was. I haven't chosen a color scheme for anything yet. Sometimes there will be another gate over here too, but I think that's just too much. You have a door in the mudroom that leads to a bedroom above the garage. What, in here? A door in here that leads to the stairs? That leads to stairs to another bedroom? I bet that bedroom above the garage was an addition. I bet it was. Oh, the grill wouldn't be next to the house for safety. Yeah, you're right. It would be more like this. Probably like that. Yeah, this is all pretty standard. This is all pretty standard here. This would be... Not sure if it was an addition. Our home was built about 30 years ago. That sounds like something that's an addition. Is that the only upstairs in your house? Do you have like other... Do you have like another stairwell that leads to like an upstairs for your home? Or is that the only area that's like a second floor? It's just that one bedroom above the garage. You know what? Maybe that was an attic that was converted to a bedroom. I bet that's what it was. I bet it was an attic that was converted to a bedroom. Does it have like vaulted ceilings or anything? Like... The entryway has a staircase with 2 other rooms and a bathroom. Yeah, it's sounding more and more like that. That was an addition. That was an add-on. And then this room is usually connected with like a hallway, right? Or not a hallway, an archway, right? That's probably going to be how this room, or by something like this, right? Some sort of like sliding glass or slatted door. Or maybe by like an archway here. Maybe not that, but maybe like this. Like right here. I like that. And maybe we can have another one of these like right here. Yeah. Yeah. I feel like that's pretty good. That's believable. That's believable right there, right? The room above the garage also has a bathroom. It's very similar to the rest of the house. That's why I'm not sure if it was an addition or not. That is strange. There we go. Thank you. Oh my god, Sand. Hi. How are you? Welcome in. Thank you for that heart me. Where are we on the heart me's? 39. Oh my god, that's not bad. We're getting pretty close to 50. We only need 11 more. 11 more heart me's and we'll get to that 50 heart me goal that I have. And then here again, it's not necessarily going to be this furniture. I'm just trying to get a feel for the house. We'll usually have like or maybe not usually, but we could have like a house or not a couch. I don't know why I can't speak today. A couch there. And then also a love seat. Where's the love seat? Maybe a matching love seat. Karen, thank you so much. Like this. And I think over here we could have a fireplace. Not that one, no. Yeah, something like this. Just to remind you what tax bracket we're in on this house, okay? I don't want you guys to think that like all these rooms are in the normal tax bracket home, right? I just want to remind you what tax bracket we're in with this there we go. Something big like that. Big, huge TV. Maybe not that fireplace. Different fireplace. Yes to the fireplace, but no to that one specifically. Maybe yes to that fireplace. Okay. Maybe let's just change the color of it to be not ugly. No, that's so ugly. No matter what I do with it, it's ugly. I want this one. That's the one I actually want. But I want this TV. Let's try this. Yeah. Okay. That's what I wanted. I'm not sure what color everything's going to be. You go send a heart me. Thank you. Good morning, Roro. It's good to see you. How many monitors do you have? It's got to be more than 2. Just because you see me looking around. It is. Well, I stream on 2 different platforms. And I have my streaming software for both platforms, each on its own screen. I have my game on a screen. And then I've got my stream playback on another screen. And then I've got my browser on another screen. I have 6 screens in total. I know it's a lot. I know it's a lot. Yeah, I have 6 screens. I'm using 2 PCs at once, though. One PC is just for my streaming software. The other's PC is for my game. I don't like what I did with the TV there. I want to do something else, so here's what we're gonna do. Do we not have white frames? Oh, we do. Okay, perfect. And then let's put the wall back.
Thank you!
Oh. There we go. Inga, hi. Thank you for the heart me. How are you doing? Sorry, I'm having a technical difficulty. Where did this come from? Why is this here? What happened there? But how are you doing, Inga? It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. How are you doing? What you doing? I am playing... Well, I was checking out the new kits. There we go. I've been checking out the new kits, and people didn't know what a mudroom was because we got the Grange Mudroom kit. And so I'm building a house.
Another one, thank you.
Funny me, thank you for the follow. I'm building a house that demonstrates different types of mudrooms. So we have this room here. This is a type of mudroom. This is also known as a sunroom, or a Carolina room, or a screen room. Sims 4, yes indeed. Hello, hello, hello. John Lloyd Wright invited the Lincoln Logs and his father Frank Lightroyd.
Another one, thank you.
Frank Lloyd Wright. So that's one type of mudroom, right? And then here's another type of mudroom, also known as a foyer or an entryway, right? It still kind of serves the same purpose, a room to take your shoes off. Maybe, you know, it's kind of an entryway room, right? So this is one type. This is another type. So that's another type of mudroom. And then we also, if we go out here, hang on. To the front of the house, we've got the garage, right? And right when we come into the garage, let's say like when you arrive home in your vehicle, you drive into your garage, you close the garage door behind you, and you get out of the garage and you go into the house, and then boom, right here you've got a room where you take off your shoes, and maybe you have your laundry in here, maybe there's like some dry food storage in here, maybe there's like a deep freeze in here, or a second refrigerator or something, and it's right off the kitchen, right? Maybe the trash can is in here, but it's again a room to take off your shoes, take off your hat, take off your coat. Maybe your laundry is in this room, right? So this is also a mudroom. So like we've got, so that's a mudroom. Also, people kept saying, no, a mudroom is a porch. Well, this could technically be a porch, right? Technically, this is a porch. But technically, this is also a porch.
Another one, thank you.
And also, this is a porch. And this is also a deck. This is more of a deck, though. I would refer to this as a deck. But it could technically be called a porch. And then also, this could be called a patio. Right here. This could be called a patio. Covered versus uncovered porch, right? This right here could be a patio. I've just learned what a mudroom is now. Oh gosh, am I poor? Well, I don't have a mudroom in my house. A mudroom is not about what the room is used, or like where the room is located. The mudroom is about what the room is used for, which is, like I said, it's a place to take off your shoes, hang your coat, hang your bag, drop your keys, right? Maybe you hang your mail there. Sometimes, like in my case, my mudroom is literally just my front door. I just put my shoes by the front door, and I have a little thing hanging on the wall that I put mail in, and I hang up my dog leash on, and I hang up my keys on. And that's it. I don't have a mudroom. Dog baths are being incorporated into mudrooms now. Oh yeah. Sometimes there will be a bathtub in this type of mudroom. The type of mudroom that connects to like the backyard and also to the garage. The type of mudroom that you'll often find laundry in. Sometimes you'll see a dog bath in that mudroom. You want that bench in your Sims dining room so your toddlers can eat there? Yeah, you can do that. Your parents have a dog wash in their mudroom. Mudrooms are very large. Yeah, very large family farmhouses absolutely have mudrooms. And then this room, this is not a mudroom. This is decidedly not a mudroom. Why is it not a mudroom? Well, because it's not an in-between space. It's not an entryway. It's not a place to take off your shoes. If you're in this room is fully enclosed. You are interior. This is not a place where you take off your shoes, take off your hat, drop your keys, put up the dog's leash, store the dry dog food. Like this, that is not what this room is for. This room is a room where maybe you have a bunch of plants. Maybe you read in this room, right? This is a room where you could maybe put up a couple of love seats facing each other with a coffee table in between, right? But this is decidedly not a mudroom. But so what do we call this room? This room, I would still call it a sunroom. And a sunroom can be a mudroom, as is the case here in this room. This room is a sunroom, right? But this room is also a mudroom because you see this is the front entryway to the house. So the front entrance to the house has this sunroom. So this is a sunroom. But then so is this room that is just a windowed in room. And so I'm more tempted to not call this room a sunroom, but rather to call this room something else. Maybe I feel like for me, in my heart of hearts, this room is the conservatory. Right? Lisa, thank you for the heart me. Destiny, thank you for the heart me. And Destiny, thank you for the go popular. This room, yeah, it could be a breakfast nook. Yeah, this sunroom. I think this room I would call this a conservatory. I could call this a sunroom also. But if I call this a sunroom, then if I lived in this house.
Another one, thank you.
If I lived in this house and I had to name every room of the house, I would probably name this room either the conservatory or the mudroom.
Lizard.
Or not mudroom, the conservatory or the sunroom. Thank you for the lizard, Destiny.
Lizard.
Oh my god, I need to fix my alerts. My alerts are busted. Hold up. Hold up. Yeah, I would probably name this room either the conservatory or the sunroom, right? That is the name I would give this room if I lived in this house. A conservatory has a glass roof.
Thank you!
I mean, we can do that. We can do that. Whereas this room, I would feel tempted to either name this the sunroom or the porch. I feel like I would call this the porch more than anything. I feel like if I lived in this house, I would call this the porch. One of the most aesthetic things you've seen or you've been doing is in your builds is no TVs. Yeah, porch for sure. But also, I might call this room a sunroom from time to time. I might refer to this as a sunroom, even if I lived here and even if I had lived in this house that also had that other sunroom. An atrium. Oh, now we're getting fancy. Name it an atrium. And also, I've heard, yeah, Carolina room. K-Thrash said that. I feel like the front room is more of a Carolina room. I feel like I would call the front room a Carolina room rather than the because it's the screened room, or I might call it the screen room, whereas this is a window room. This room is fully windowed. It's all glass. And so I would not give this the same name. Like, this is not a porch, right?
Another one, thank you.
How do you become a creator? I've been creating content for many years. You just do it. You just do it.
Another one, thank you.
Daniela, thank you for the follow. And Big Skill, thank you for the follow. No, a Sims creator? Again, you just do it. You just make content, make Sims content. That's what I did. I didn't apply to join the EA Creator Network until I was already an established Sims content creator. That's the reason why I was accepted to join the EA Creator Network, was because I was already a Sims content creator. I'm not a Sims content creator because I'm a member of the EA Creator Network. I'm a member of the EA Creator Network because I'm a Sims content creator. Does that make sense? Like, I didn't just join the EA Creator Network and then all of a sudden start making Sims content because of that. I've been making Sims content for years. And then I applied to join the EA Creator Network, so. You would consider that a Carolina room too? Both of them, the glass room and the screen room, you would consider both of them to be a Carolina room? Okay. Let's see upstairs. There's nothing upstairs yet. There's upstairs. But yeah, I feel like sometimes there could be like sometimes this porch right here, this back, we usually don't call this the porch. This back one, it does qualify, like technically it is a porch, yes. But usually when it's off of the back like this, and when it has the grill and the picnic table and all of this, and not only that, but especially when it's made out of wood, we call this the deck. This is a deck. This is not a porch, it is a deck. I mean, it is a porch, but it's the deck. Right? So that's what we call that. So we've got the deck. That's what I would call this. I would call this a deck, and I would call this the porch. Tilia Quinn, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. How are you? Emola, Megs, Tilia Quinn, hello, hello, hello. Thank you so much for that raid. How was your stream? I hope it was fantastic. What were you doing? Were you playing The Sims? Were you checking out the new kits? I've been checking out the new kits myself. A Carolina room is climate controlled, a Florida room is not and is screened in. See, I don't know. People have been saying that this room could be a Carolina room. And this is screened in. It is not it is not climate controlled, but it does have a roof, right? Front porch, back deck. Can't have a back porch or a front deck. I mean, we can. We just typically... This is just how we talk. Hello? We're looking at the new kits and we're obsessed. I love them both. Me too. Me too. Me too. I've been teaching... I have a very international audience who, when they heard about this mudroom kit, both can have a roof. True. True. But I have a very international audience who, when they heard about this mudroom kit, they said, what the heck is a mudroom? And so we've had a very educational stream today where we are demonstrating different types of mudrooms. This one, which is like a front porch, sunroom kind of situation, screen room, entryway kind of situation, right? For the front door. And then this one, which is like an entry hall kind of situation, or a foyer. This could also be a mudroom. And then we've also got we've got the garage, and then you come in through the garage, and then boom, we've got the mudroom right here where,
Another one, thank you.
Where maybe we have like the laundry might be in here, and then you got some boots, and maybe you have some dry storage for the kitchen, like maybe some cereal, or maybe a deep freeze in here. And some people in this room, they're also putting like a dog bath, right? That's a new thing. And then also we have this room, which is decidedly not a mudroom, but is a type of sunroom. Whereas like this up here, this is a sunroom, but this is not. This is also a sunroom, but this is not a mudroom. You know. So that's what we've been doing today, is going over different types of mudrooms. And we had a swimming pool that was caged in like they do in Florida. That's again not a mudroom, but and then we've got the back porch or the back deck, which could be a mudroom. Like we could just like have some shoes right here, and then boom, it's a mudroom, right? So that's what we've been doing today on stream. But Tilia, thank you again for that raid. I super duper appreciate it. Of course, if you need to raid and run, I absolutely understand. I get it. I'm a streamer too. Go take care of yourself. Go take care of your needs. Go change your needs from red to green. But of course, if you want to hang out, I'm happy to have you. Either way, thank you so much for the raid. And again, welcome in raiders. I very, very much appreciate you all being here. And we've been kind of just taking our time with this build. And we did make a sim. Well, we didn't make a sim. We just used one of the starter sims to look at the makeup kit, which I love the new makeup kit. The new makeup kit is fantastic. Endless mudrooms, I love it. Yes. I mean, basically, technically so, any room that can be used as a transitionary space where you take from the outdoors to the indoors, where one might take off their shoes or hang up a dog leash, could be a mudroom, right? So technically speaking, this back porch is a mudroom. This back patio. So let me get some shoes. Well, you know what? Let's just grab, again, from that new mudroom kit. Well, let's just put a pair of shoes right here. Boom. This is now a mudroom. Also, I'm going to put a pair of shoes here, but then we're going to have like more here and here. And then also, let's just get a bench in here, right? And then let's get one of these in here. And then in here, we can do something like maybe Maybe like this. And then let's get the, let's go to laundry day. And I want to put the washer and dryer in here. Where is it? Laundry day. In white. There we go. Perfect. So we've got this type of mudroom, right? Turn the shoes around. Oh yeah, because they usually just kick them off, and then they usually just kick them off. And you know what? I feel like these should actually be here. Yeah. And then also we need a bathtub. Do we have a bathtub? No, let's introduce the base game back in. Because this is a thing that they're doing now. They're putting a tub in here to bathe their dogs. People are doing that now. Rich people, very rich people, are putting a bathtub in here for bathing their dog. Isn't that 2 dryers? Nope. This one has the water, this one has the heat. Washer, dryer. But yeah, people are doing this now. They're putting a bathtub in here to bathe their dog. Here, let's get a better one. This is actually more like, yeah. Or like, yeah, this is the one. Perfect. And then you know what else we're gonna do? Just for the realism of it. We're gonna take a refrigerator, an old refrigerator out here. We'll actually do 2 refrigerators out here. And then in here is going to be the really nice big fancy refrigerator. The nice big fancy family refrigerator. Right? We have a really nice fancy refrigerator in here. And then we've got the mudroom here, and then through the mudroom down the stairs, we've got the 2 old refrigerators in the garage, right? I feel like that's true to life. Yeah. And you know what we need? bb.show hidden objects. bb.show live edit objects. We need a car. Feel like a deep freezer would be a really good addition for more appliances. Yeah, a deep freezer in here would be perfect, or even in here. Having a deep freezer either right here or in here is absolutely something that that is so realistic. A lot of people do that. That is so, like, I want that. I want that. I want them to have a deep freezer. We could do like a mini fridge, but it's just not the same, right? That would be so cool if we had a deep freeze. Good morning. Maybe a black and white tile? Oh, maybe. Well, no, this mudroom kit came with a new flooring that we're going to use. But right now I'm just looking for a car. Hello. Please give me a debug car. I would like a debug car, please. Thank you. I don't care what pack it comes from. Okay, this one's from Businesses and Hobbies. A white van, a white minivan. There we go. Good morning. Good morning, Chrissy. Yeah, a deep freeze would be really nice. And then, you know what? I guess we're just using all packs because I keep...
Thank you!
I do want to focus mostly on the new kit. But we are absolutely using every pack, I guess. Like, I guess I'm not limiting myself on packs. Valk, thank you for the heart, me. On the wall, halfway around the bathtub. Oh, black and white tile on the wall around the bathtub. Oh, maybe. I'm not even like fully decorating yet. I'm just kind of, I'm more for going for vibes right now than fully decorated. Like, see, this is the office. It's not gonna stay like that. This room here, this room is gonna have be like this. Again, we're just going for vibes right now. I'm not going for the actual, like, oh, this is how I'm decorating it. And I feel like this room would have a wood floor. Actually, I feel like all of this would have wood flooring. See, I've done no flooring at all. Well, let's get that flooring from the new kit. Right, we got that new... This. So this, let's put this in here. Maybe we can do that there. There. No, that's all gonna be wood. I'll use the same as that over here. But then inside we need like a nice wood. Yeah, something like this. Or like, no, I think that's good. I think that's good. I don't think I need to change it. Yeah, something like that. Or wait. There we go. And the reason the lighting is the way it is because of the stairwell. Here, let me fix that real quick. This is a great idea. Love seeing all the different types of rooms. Thank you. Appreciate that. There we go. So that fixed the lighting. So let's go ahead and light this place up. Oh, I always go to decorations when I want to go to lighting. I always tend to go to either decorations or electronics when I want to go to lighting. Let's just use these for the moment, and then we'll go through and fix it later. How can you stand not having lights? I can't, not anymore. That's why I just added. That's why I was just adding it. It does take me a while to add the lights, though. I know that. Like during my build process, it usually does take me a while to build light or to add the lights. Longer than most people usually. I don't know. And it's not that like how can you stand having the lights? It's like there's a reason that I don't put the lights in until later, and that reason is because I tend to move the walls a lot while I'm building. Like, and sometimes I'll put furniture down and whatnot, and then I'll start moving the walls around after I've put the furniture down, right? And so when I move the walls around while I'm building, my lights tend to get trapped inside the walls or wind up in weird places. And so that's why I don't like to add the lights until I've not until after I'm already done with the floor plan. Gift goal expired? Oh no. Where did we end up? Where did I get the car from Debug? We got 43 Heartme's. That's not bad. That's not bad. You know what we got to do? We can do 25 of these. You know what we got to do? We got to go for the lizard. Lizard. Yup. What pack is the garage wallpaper from? That is from the workshop restoration kit. Do I use any CC? Nope, I don't have any CC or mods installed right now. Nothing.
Lizard.
Hang on.
Lizard.
I don't have any CC or mods installed right now.
Lizard.
Oh my god. Thank you, Sand. Thank you, Otter.
Lizard.
Valk, thank you for the lizard.
Lizard.
Yeah, I feel like this should just be like a little concrete step. Yeah, like that. Yeah, that's fine. I am Lizard. I love it. You downloaded CC, but you're always too afraid to apply it in your game. CC's probably safer than mods because the CC is just clothing and hair and furniture and stuff, right? You love that, Lizard? Me too. Your mods are working aside from a few creators that haven't updated? Yeah, I haven't checked. I've literally just removed every single thing from my mods folder and started a new save before I started streaming today. I have not even checked my mods yet. So I don't know how they're doing. I have no idea how they're doing. We do that. We can have a window right there, yeah. And then I think over here we can have a couple of windows. And then in here we can have a window. Yeah, that's about realistic. And then maybe we have another window here too, though. Like something like that. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Not those windows? Why? You burnt your bagel? I'm sorry. You have the new packs. You used my code. Thank you, Sand. I appreciate that you used my code. That's so kind of you. Thank you. All right. There's just a lot of random sitting rooms in this house. Look at all the rooms that they have to sit in. They can sit in this room. They can sit in this room. They can sit in this room. They can sit here. They can sit here. They can sit here. They can sit here. Just a bunch of sitting spaces. You refuse to use those windows because they're too small and basic. They're very realistic. These are exactly the kind of windows that are on my parents' house. My parents have literally these windows on their house. I'm using them because I feel like they're realistic. Sorry, you don't like them. Put an island in the kitchen. Oh yeah, I feel like that would that's perfect actually. I feel like that we actually do need an island in the kitchen. We need different counters too, but yeah, we definitely need an island. Yeah, something like this. Maybe not this big. Maybe it's more like this. Yeah. Yeah, that. It is like that. Yes, perfect. Okay, and then the dining table. I don't know. I feel like we need some seating at the island. Some stools. Like that, maybe. Maybe we need to move this closer. No, we don't. It's close enough. And like I said, we're gonna use different furniture. I think I want a different table. A different dining table. I think we want a smaller dining table.
Another one, thank you.
Well, I do want a different table, but I think I want a different size table. I think I want like the smaller table, like this size, not this size. And thank you for the follow. Am I only using the base game furniture? No. No, I'm kind of going nuts and using everything right now. There we go. Let's do this. Yeah. I like that. No. Hang on. Yeah, that's good. I like that. You like the walls? Yeah, the walls are from the new kit. And I like this too. This room. You like the whole layout of the house? Yeah, the whole layout was to have as many like mudrooms as I can. So I've got, as far as mudrooms go, we've got 1, 2, 3, technically 4, technically 5. Technically we have 5, 6. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, five mudrooms. 5 different types of mudroom. What colors do they have for the wall? No, I don't mind you asking. Here, I'll show you. Where the heck is it? Here it is. No, I'm not using it.
Thank you.
I am not using any custom content. I have no mods and no CC installed. I am running completely vanilla. I don't even have MC Command Center installed. I have no mods at all. No CC at all installed. Nothing, just the vanilla game. This is all vanilla game. And then it's not just that, they also have it with this too. That wallpaper's kind of cute. Yeah, the wallpaper's from the new kit. And then this wallpaper is from the workshop restoration kit. Yeah, I have all of the packs and the kits and everything. But yeah, the house layout is cute though. I do like it. Jeremy, good morning. Good morning, Phoenix Games. Any idea about the new kits coming out in the next roadmap? I made a video talking about the next roadmap. Talking about that leak. The only kit that they said was there was a autumn apparel kit, right? And then other than that, there was 2 creator kits, and then the other one just said new kits. So I don't know what the creator kits are going to be or what the other ones that just says new kits at the end of that. I don't know what that is. But we're getting an autumn apparel kit. That's the only one that was actually on the leak. When your house was built last year, they painted the garage immaculately, even with trim. So weird. Yeah, usually like even with newer construction, the garage is gonna look like this inside. Like it'll be drywalled, yeah, but the walls will look like this. They don't paint it usually.
Another one, thank you.
What am I doing? I've been checking out the new kits. Oh, hang on. And I'm checking out. I'm kind of making a house, but with different types of mudrooms. So like, there's been some debate about what a mudroom is. A lot of international people, when they heard about this mudroom, this Grange Mudroom kit, they were like, what the heck is a mudroom? And so this is one type of mudroom, or a sunroom, or a porch, right? But then this is another type of mudroom, or an entry hall, or a foyer, right? Or like if we come in through the garage, right? We come in through the garage, then this is also a mudroom right here. It's an area. The mudroom is an area where it's like the kind of in between space between the outside of your house and the inside of your house. It's where you take off your shoes, you hang up your dog leash, you hang up your coat, because you don't want to track, that stuff into the house. That's what the mudroom is for. It's kind of the transitionary space from the exterior to the interior. How do you do that perspective? Hit tab on the keyboard. And so I made this house to kind of demonstrate different types of mudrooms, and then the house kind of turned into a whole thing. So it's a space on the back of the house with netted windows. Yep. Or it might be a space on the back of the house that's kind of like this. If you've seen the old Roseanne show from the 90s, they had a mudroom that was a sunroom, like on the back of their house. Their laundry room was on the back of their house, connected to the backyard, right? And there was a window in between the kitchen and that room, and that was like a little screened in space. Their garage was a separate room, but they had a mudroom on the back of their house. You was thinking that like an hour ago? Yep. This room kind of resembles that, except their room was screened in, and it was a transitionary space. This one's not a transitionary space, but it could be. Like, I could just rearrange this. I could just put this door here instead, and then all of a sudden, now this qualifies as a mudroom. But yeah, Phoenix Games, it sounds like the one you're describing is kind of like Roseanne's house, where you've got like a screened in room on the back, a screened in space on the back of the house with netted windows. Yep. Which that might not be a mudroom. It might just be a sunroom. It qualifying as a mudroom to me means it's a place designated for removing your shoes, hanging up your hat, hanging up your dog leash, that kind of stuff. It's like the function of the room is what qualifies it.
Thank you.
Is what qualifies it as a mudroom, not the location in the house, not the way it looks. It's its function. Dan would always come in through there. Yep. And Jackie always came in through that back room when they were in the kitchen. Yep. Olivia Ray, thank you for the follow. You love when people stream The Sims 4? Well, I love streaming The Sims 4, so you're in the right place. That's where you keep your shoes and some of our storage. Your mom likes to sit out there and smoke since we don't allow smoking in the house. That's a common thing. People use their... if they have a screened-in room, that's a very common thing. People will sit out there and smoke because they don't smoke in their house. And so they'll smoke in their screened-in room. A lot of people do that. A lot of people do that. Do you play or just build? I play too.
Another one, thank you.
Is that Merce like mercy, or is it Merc like I'm gonna murk you? Either way, thank you for the follow. I think it's probably Merce like mercy. Yeah. Okay, got it. Welcome in, Mercy. Such a cute house. Thank you. The exterior is trash. It's only because I haven't done the second floor though. And I've not like decorated the house yet. The furniture in here is temporary furniture, placeholder furniture. It's just a layout right now. However, this is a common thing, right? In rich people's houses in the US especially, So like, you're in the house, right? You're visiting them. You come over here for like a party or something. They have the refrigerator in the garage, but then or not in the garage. They have the refrigerator in the kitchen, but then either in the mudroom itself, like probably like right here where this bench is, or in the garage down here, they have their old refrigerator, and they keep, or sometimes it's two old refrigerators, and they keep beer and soda in this refrigerator and box wine like the Franzia, and they keep those popsicles in the plastic, the popsicles in the long plastic tubes that are made out of Kool-Aid. Yeah. Your aunt has a garage full of only Cokes. See, we're weird in America. Here, I gotta pull up those popsicles again. Yeah, here we go. The flavor ice. These things. Like, you know that these things are stored. Like, it's a requirement in American homes. If you have a garage fridge, if you have a refrigerator in your garage or a deep freeze in your garage, it is a requirement that these are in them. I love those things. I literally just bought more of them yesterday. My kids also like the Twin Pops. Yeah. Mudrooms are more common in New England and the upper Midwest, like Michigan and Minnesota. I mean, not just there. Like, mudrooms are kind of all over the place. Farmhouses have mudrooms, but they tend to have the mudroom like I've demonstrated here, where it's connected. It's like a side door kind of situation. And then the side door comes in here, and then you've got the laundry in the mudroom, and maybe like you've got a dog bath in the mudroom. That's a very common thing in farmhouses, right? Your mom has those in the freezer in the garage, right? I told you. That's the garage freezer is for specifically those popsicles. Specifically those popsicles, beer and soda and box wine. Let me show you the box wine that we keep in these. Franzia, right? What? It shows it on someone's backpack. That's funny. But yeah, see? It has a little spout off the side of it. The cheap $25 box wine, right? It has a little spout off the side of it. Like it's a bag inside the box, and it has a little spout. And you just line them up inside the fridge. You have that in your fridge now, best chill wine. Yeah. You keep this in the fridge. It's not bad, really. No, it's not. You keep that in the fridge. Along with, like I said, the beer and the soda and the popsicles. And, you know, I have seen some people keep their milk in the garage fridge before. Usually people keep milk in the kitchen fridge, but I have seen people keep milk in the garage fridge. You have one designed for me. Yeah, a lot of people, they have they'll have a deep freeze in their garage or in their mudroom. And so they don't keep beverages in the deep freeze, but they will keep meat. Especially, like, it's common for someone who has a house that looks like this. It's common for the wife to be a housewife, and for the husband, it's common for him to go hunting with the boys, right? And when he goes hunting, he goes deer hunting, and then he brings home a whole deer, and then they have to butcher that deer, and then they keep the meat in the deep freeze, in the garage, in the deep freeze. and they keep that meat there for like a whole year because it's a lot of meat, right? Things we keep in our freezer in the mudroom. Yep. Yeah, you're not in that tax bracket, right? These are the people, they hunt recreationally, but they do keep the meat, right? Venison chili. You have deer in our deep freezer, right? Right. They may hunt for sport, but they keep the meat. Have you seen Hunting Wives? No, wait, is that a show? Is that a TV show? I've not heard of that. No. I want to know more. Tell me more immediately. Are they all like the stay-at-home moms whose wives or whose husbands go out hunting? Our house isn't that fancy, but more than one deep freezer. You know what? Like my parents' house. My parents' house is not fancy at all. Not nearly as fancy as this house. My parents, they don't have a front patio like this. They literally just have a step like this and then their front door. And then once you go in the front door, there's no entry hall. It goes directly into like a family room, a living room kind of situation. And then off of the garage in my parents' house, they don't have a mud room off the garage. Again, the garage door just goes directly into the house, right? So there is no mud room in my parents' house. But my parents, they do have a laundry room in the house, and it's in the middle of the house. They have a hallway in the middle of the house that connects all of the interior, like all the bedrooms and bathrooms and whatnot. It's just a long hallway that's in the middle of the house. And off of that hallway, they have a room that has like a sliding, like wooden slatted door. And that's the laundry room. They got the washer and dryer in there. And then they have a deep freezer in the laundry room. And yeah, they keep a bunch of stuff in the deep freezer. And my parents are definitely not in like this kind of household's tax bracket. My parents are not in a mudroom tax bracket, but they are in we have a deep freezer in our laundry room tax bracket. So just describe the plot basically. Got it. You have frozen fish in the freezer too? Yep. My mom always keeps frozen fish and ice cream in her deep freezer that's in the laundry room. And she always keeps all the meat and stuff in there. But my mom, she's like a shop at Costco buy in bulk kind of person. So she tends to keep the stuff that she hasn't opened yet in the deep freezer, and then once she opens something, then it goes into the kitchen refrigerator freezer, right? What's the lore about this? There really isn't any. Grew up learning you eat what you hunt. Was taught it's disrespectful not to. Oh no, absolutely. I'm not saying that you shouldn't eat what you hunt. I am saying that the reason that they're hunting is not for sustenance, though, right? For someone that, you know, this is their home, this is their tax bracket. The reason they're hunting is not because if they don't hunt, they'll starve, right? It's not because they have to hunt. They're hunting because they hunt recreationally. They're hunting for sport. But, you know, they do indeed eat the meat, right? If you hunt, whether it be recreationally or for sustenance, you should eat it. Like, don't hunt and then, like, not eat. Like, that is a waste. It's wasteful and disrespectful to not eat what you've hunted. I agree with that. Shanks a lot. Thank you for the heart me. Boston leftist mom moves to small town Texas, joins a clique of stay-at-home moms who make guns their persona. Oh gosh. I believe I'm going to take a nap. Burning my bagel was my first crash out of the day. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm probably not going to be on for much longer myself. There's probably some frozen bread in there too. Oh, yep. In my mom's freezer, there is definitely some frozen bread. She's got frozen bread. She's got like a lot of boxed stuff that has like frozen foods in it, like frozen fish sticks, frozen chicken strips kind of stuff. She like Tyson frozen chicken, She keeps like that kind of stuff in the deep freeze, but then like I said, once she opens the package, it gets moved to the kitchen. She buys a lot of stuff in bulk, so you're still on, not for much longer. You keep your dino nuggets in those? Mm-hmm. Makes you want to build, but your Sims is borked. I started a completely new save. I think that's the trick. A lot of people are saying they took their mods out and their game is still borked. And there's a reason for that. I think what you need to do is I think you need to take your mods out and start a new save. And then your game won't be borked. The reason for that is because if you... It still won't load at all. Ooh. Yeah, because it's possible for a save to be dependent on mods, right? So it's possible for you to make to like be playing your game and you have mods in your game, and for you to put mods in that once you take those mods out, then your save can't load without them. It relies on them. It's dependent on them. So that is a thing that can happen. So like personally, like I said, I took all of my mods out.
Another one, thank you.
And I started a new save, and I haven't had any issues. So I'm sorry that it's not working for you. I don't know, like straight vanilla, make a sim, go to move, and then no luck. Yeah, I did not have that issue. I am having the issue. I hate this when the playlist ends, the in-game playlist. You play vanilla on Xbox but haven't been on much since the update? Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry that your game's not working, John. I don't know what to tell you. You turned off script mods for a bit and it worked, but turned them back on and it broke. Just having them enabled or having them installed? Because I think that I don't... Hang on, let me look. Have I even re-enabled? Yeah, I have script mods enabled. I just don't have anything in... I don't have any mods installed, so... So, yeah, I don't know. I didn't do anything else special to, like, make this work or anything. I just... Like I said, I took all my mods out, put them into, like, another temporary folder on my desktop. And that was it. And started a new save. I didn't try to reload an old save or anything, or previous save. You have Sims on the PlayStation, wish we could have some mods, right? They do have a lot of packs on sale right now on console. They have a lot of packs on sale right now, period. I think they're having a Steam, or not Steam. I think the EA app is having a sale here. Yeah, they are. Oh, no, they're not. No, they're not. They're not on sale right now. Yeah, EA is not having a sale. Steam is having a sale. I know Enzoy is $30 right now when it's normally $40. But I guess Steam, I guess the EA app is not having a sale. Sale ended last week. Oh, yeah. Okay, well that explains it. It was having a sale. Sale's over now. However, I do believe no, never mind. Never mind, I was going to tell you something, but that it turns out it's not true, so I'm not going to tell it to you. I'm not going to spread misinformation. Yeah, Enzoy's $30 right now, and that includes the DLC. They released a DLC the other day. And that $30 includes the DLC, like, it's not extra. So... okay, let's put let's do this bathroom. I'm getting tired. I'm probably gonna end stream soon. But let's do a bathroom real quick.
Another one, thank you.
Oh my god. Thank you for the hydrate. Bjork Nia, thank you for the heart meat. And thank you for the follow, pretties. And also, you got the cottage living, but you haven't messed with it yet. Cottage living is a fun pack. I think you won't be disappointed once you actually do get around to messing with it. I think you will enjoy it. Oh no. Yeah, this is what I want. And then let's get a toilet paper. I mean, that's really all this room needs. Maybe a light fixture over the over that. Too dim. We need a brighter light fixture. I do want just a light fixture over the sink, but maybe a brighter one. Yeah, perfect. That's better. That's so much better. Okay. You have a toddler, so you're limited on sim time. You'll probably check it out tonight. Cottage Living is your favorite pack. That's a respectable opinion, I think. Cottage Living is a pretty good pack. Personally, I'm not I like, just for me, I'm not a huge fan of farm sims. Like, I don't like the farming gameplay. I don't like playing farming sims. But like, I understand why people like Cottage Living so much. It is a really well done pack. There's a lot of stuff to love there. Some of the build mode is great. The world is great. The characters that come with it are great. There's like some really cool lore that comes with the pack. And then the gameplay, like there's a lot of really cool gameplay that comes with that pack. It's just the farming thing's not my cup of tea as far as gameplay goes. I don't like doing farming gameplay. So that's why I don't like hold it as like one of my favorite packs, but I totally get and respect why people do. Like, I understand, I get it. Did you know you can adjust light intensity? Yes. Your favorite pack is For Rent and everyone hates you for it. I like For Rent too, and I know like it's got issues, and I'm aware of its issues, and so I always struggle when it comes to For Rent. I don't like recommending For Rent to people. I don't even like telling people that I like For Rent because it has so many issues. And I wish it didn't have those issues. But I really actually do like For Rent. I play with it all the time. I can't help it. You need help when it comes to building stairs? Stairs can be pretty complicated. You're one away from what? $130K? 130.7? What? No. You don't just come into my live stream and start talking about your follower goals. No, thank you. Blocked. Bye. Do I get better at building? The more you do it, the better you get. It's like any other practiced skill. It takes time it takes practice to get better at. You don't, it's not something that you're going to be good at right away. You're not going to have a natural skill of being good at building in the Sims. It's something you have to learn how to do over time. And the more you learn about it, the better you get at it. And you know, something that really helps is watching other people build, I think. Watching other people build really taught me a lot about building, so. But I think the two things that I recommend the most for how to get better at building in The Sims is, number one, just keep building. Just keep building. Just build. Always be building. Just build something new. Once you finish building a house, build another house. And then after you finish building that one, build another one. Maybe build an entire neighborhood. Right? Maybe bulldoze and build a new house for every house in a neighborhood. Start there. And then, like, just the more you do it, the better you're going to get at it. And you're going to learn something new. You're going to learn something new every time you build for a while, probably. And then also, like I said, watch other people build. Watch videos, watch live streams of people building. And you'll see them do things, and you'll be like, wait, I didn't know you could do that. And now I know that you can do that, so now I'm going to do that. You teach a class. Oh, gosh.
Another one, thank you.
My issue is I love open floor plans. So in this game, open floor plans look blah. Yeah, I did an open floor plan here. I don't always do that. I don't typically do open floor plans, but I did here with this house. It just felt like this house would have that. You built some sweet apartment buildings? Yeah, it's just consistency, yeah. You're gonna go take your shower? All right, have a good day, Phoenix Games. I'll see you later. But yeah, one thing that helped me a lot with building was, like I said, watching other people build. I watched a lot of like videos of people building, and I watched a lot of live streams of people building.
Another one, thank you.
And so just like watching, so like as they were building, like I'd see them do things, and I was like, I didn't know I could do that. But now that I've seen this other person do that, now I know I can, and I'm going to try it in my game. And then I did. And then I learned, like, the more I learned how to use that new tool, like, the better I get at it. Right? Can you build apartments in San Myshuno? Yeah. Will this be uploaded to the gallery? Yes. But I think I'm done for now, guys. New tool. I mean, new to you. Like, you learned how to do something you didn't know how you could do.
Another one, thank you.
Kimmy, thank you for the follow. But yeah, guys, I'm not done with this house. Not by any means. But I am done with this live stream. I'm tired. I streamed all night. But thank you all so much for hanging out with me. I appreciate each and every one of you. Let's see if we can get any last minute gifts for the gift goal. Can we? Can we? I don't know. But have a good morning or good afternoon.
Lizard.
Or
Another
good
one,
evening.
thank you.
Whatever time of day it is for you.
Lizard.
Thank you, Sand. Thank you, John.
Lizard.
Thank you, Brianna, for the follow.
Lizard.
This house, the cabinets are, ugh. The kitchen is not yet done. It's still a work in progress, but like, I'm loving it. It looks really nice. The house, I like the layout of it. Still got a ways to go before it's done, but... Samaroni and cheese, thank you for the heart me. But I'm getting out of here, guys. Thank you all so much. The time has come to say goodbye. And thank you again to EA for giving me these 2 creator kits for free. I'll see y'all later. Goodbye, everyone.